prayer is the key that unlocks all the storehouses of God's infinite grace and power. And so, may I request everyone to raise for the prayer. Good morning, respected principal, management members, respected judges, team managers, teachers, contestants, and my dear students. I am Mubina Sadiq. Welcome you all to the inter-school debate competition on behalf of ALG Crescent School. It is a moment of extreme pleasure to welcome the management members of ALG Crescent School, Mr. Munir Ahmad, correspondent of the school, Mr. Fayaz, Director of the school committee, who are present here among us. We are honored to have you here, sir. I feel extremely proud to welcome our judges, Dr. Harshak Habib and Mr. Rakshit Gowda for today's program. It's an honor to have you as judges today, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I welcome you, judges. I bid a warm welcome to our principal, Mrs. Joycey Vinaya, who has always been the source of encouragement and a strong pillar of support. Hearty welcome to you, ma'am. A very special welcome to all the team managers of the participating schools. I welcome you all. I would like to welcome all the teachers for the competition. A hearty welcome to all the starling participants and my dear students. To make this morning a blessed one, I invite Mr. Munir sir along with all the dignitaries to inaugurate the inter-school debate competition organized by Brahmagiri Sahodaya complex by watering the plant. I am profoundly delighted to take an opportunity to introduce our judges for the competition. We have with us Dr. Harshak Habib. He is known for his work in the field of tourism, travel, hotel management, business administration, airline management, and foreign exchange. At present, Sir is working as a lecturer at FMKM Karyappa College, Madikeri. Sir is the author of many books, among which are Young Indians and Thailand Secrets, Walking Miracles, Ladakh Behind the Curtains, and Avengers of India, etc. Dr. Harshak Habib has been a judge for the marketing event at STM College, Mangalore. He has been a judge for the Best Manager event at STM College, Mangalore. He was also the judge for the Best Manager event at Gonikoppal. It is a pleasure to introduce our another judge, Mr. Rakshit Gowda. He is known for his work in the field of human resource management, banking, marketing management, and taxation. At present, Sir is working as a lecturer, post-graduation Department of Commerce at FMKM Karyappa College, Madikeri. Mr. Rakshit Gowda was a judge for the Best Management Team event in PG Department of Commerce, Mangalore University, Kodagu. He has been as a judge for various commerce and management events in FMKM Karyappa College, Madikeri. Let us have a big round of applause for the judges. Thank you. Now I request our management member, Mr. Munir Ahmad, to address the gathering and cast the light of his knowledge upon us.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನನ್ನೊಂದಿಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಹಂಚಿಕೊಂಡಿರುವಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಲಾ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಂಡಳಿಯ ಸದಸ್ಯ ಫಯಾಜ್ ಅಹಮದ್ರವರೇ, ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಸುಂದರ ಮತ್ತು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಮಹತ್ವ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದು. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಚರ್ಚಾಕೂಟ, ಡಿಬೇಟ್ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್ ಅಂತೇನು, ಚರ್ಚಾಕೂಟದಲ್ಲಿ ತೀರ್ಪುಗಾರರಾಗಿ ವೇದಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಹಂಚಿಕೊಂಡಿರುವಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹರ್ಷಕ್ ಹಬೀಬ್ರವರೇ ಮತ್ತು ರಕ್ಷಿತ್ ಗೌಡರವರೇ, ಹಾಗೆ ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿಯ ಚಿಲುಮೆ, ಈ ಒಂದು ಶಾಲೆಯನ್ನು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಪಥದತ್ತ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಕ್ರಿಯಾಶೀಲ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ದುಡಿಯುತ್ತಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಜಾಯ್ಸ್ ವಿನಯ್ರವರೇ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸುಲ್ಫತ್ರವರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ನಾಗೇಶ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿಯವರೇ, ಹಾಗೆ ಈ ಶಾಲೆಯ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಉತ್ಸುಕತೆಯಿಂದ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಂಡಂತಹ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಬಹುಶಃ CBSE ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ತಾವುಗಳು ಆಂಗ್ಲ ಭಾಷೆಯನ್ನು ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲೇ ತಾವು ಮಾತಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲೇ ಕೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ. ಆದರೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅರ್ಥೈಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಾದಂತಹ ಪೂರಕವಾದ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಆಡಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ನಾನು ಸಮರ್ಥನಾಗಿದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡದೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಮಾತುಗಳು ಹಳಿ ತಪ್ಪಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ, ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಗಳು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾತಾಡುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಿನ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಬದಲ್ತದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದು ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂದರೆ ವಿದ್ಯೆಗೆ ಸೀಮಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದು, ಯಾವ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಾಲ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಬಹಳ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಲೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಗೌರವ ತರುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಕೋರಿಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ನನಗೆ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಪರಿಷತ್ತಿನ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಯಾಗಿ ನನಗೆ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಇವತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಂಡಳಿಯವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾರದೇ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಕಾರಣ ಇದೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರದ್ದೇ ಆದಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಇದ್ದರಿಂದ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಒತ್ತಾಯಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರೆಸಿದ್ರಿಂದ ಮತ್ತು ಭಾಷಣಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬರೀ 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾನೊಂದು 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಬೋದು. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕನ್ನಡ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ವ್ಯಾವಹಾರಿಕವಾಗಿ ತಾವುಗಳು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತಾವುಗಳು ಕಲಿಯುವಂಥದ್ದು ಸಂತೋಷ. ಆದರೆ ಮಾತುಗಳು ಹಳಿ ತಪ್ಪಬಾರದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ನೋಟ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ಸೀಮಿತಗೊಳಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಇದು ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಗಿರಿ ಸಹೋದಯ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಇದರ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ನಡುವಂಥ ಈ ಅಂತರ್ಶಾಲಾ ಚರ್ಚಾಕೂಟ ಇದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಏರ್ಪಡಿಸಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಖುಷಿ ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಮತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ. ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಈ ಶಾಲಾ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಂಡಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾತ್ಮೀದಾರನಾಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಕರೆಸ್ಪಾಂಡೆಂಟ್. ಆ ಬಾತ್ಮೀದಾರನಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ನನ್ನ ಧರ್ಮ ಅದು. ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಬಂಧುಗಳು ಬಹುಶಃ ಅನೇಕ ಜನ ಹೊರಗಡೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಸೊ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಾನು ಶಾಲಾ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಂಡಳಿಯ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ, ಈ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷತೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ಅಡಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಕುವೆಂಪುರವರು ಒಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ, ಹುಟ್ಟುತ್ತಾ ಮಗುವೇ ಅದನ್ನು ಅಲ್ಪಮಾನವನನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ವಿಶ್ವಮಾನವನನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ವಿದ್ಯೆಯ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಅಂದರೆ ಮಗು ಹುಟ್ಟುತ್ತಲೇ ಮಾನವನು ವಿಶ್ವಮಾನವಾಗಿಯೇ ಹುಟ್ಟುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಅದು ಕುವೆಂಪುರವರ ಹೇಳಿಕೆ ಅದು. ಆದರೆ ಬೆಳೆಯುವಂಥ ವಾತಾವರಣ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪರಿಸರ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಅಲ್ಪಮಾನವನನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಬಹಳ ದುಃಖದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿರುವಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಪ್ತವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸುಪ್ತವಾಗಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಿದ್ರಾವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತದೆ. ಅಂತಹ ಶಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರಚೋದಿಸಿ ಪ್ರಕಟಪಡಿಸುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ. ಅದು ಅಂದರೆ ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಬಹಳ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ಕಲ್ಲು, ಒಂದು ಇಡೀ ಕಲ್ಲು, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅಡಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಪ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಶಿಲ್ಪಿ ಆ ಕಲ್ಲನ್ನು ಕೆತ್ತುತ್ತಾ ಹೋದಂತೆ ಆ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಮಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿಕೊಡುವಂಥ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಆ ಶಿಲ್ಪಿ ಆ ಕಲ್ಲನ್ನು ಕೆತ್ತುತ್ತಾ ಹೋದಂತೆ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಎಷ್ಟರ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಅದು ತನ್ನ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವನಲ್ಲಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಶಿಲ್ಪಿ ಬಹಳ ನಾಜೂಕಿನಿಂದ ಕೆತ್ತಾ ಹೋದಂತೆ ಆ ಪ್ರತಿಮೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸ್ಫುಟಗೊಳ್ತದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಸ್ಫುಟಗೊಂಡು ಅದು ಬಹಳ ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿ ಕಾಣ್ತದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಪಡೆಯುವಂಥ ಮೊದಲು ನಾವು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕಲ್ಲೇ, ಆದರೆ ಸಾಣೆ ಕಲ್ಲು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ಆ ಸಾಣೆ ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಶಿಲ್ಪಿ ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಆ ಸಾಣೆ, ಅದು ನಾವು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸಾಣೆಯಿಂದ ಕೆತ್ತುತ್ತಾ ಹೋದರಂತೆ ಅದರೊಳಗಿನ ಆ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅನಾವರಣಗೊಳಿಸುವಂತೆ ವಿವಿಧ ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ವಿಧಾನಗಳಿಂದ ಆ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವದೊಳಗಿನ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಆ ಹೊರಗೆ ಎಳೆಯುವಂಥದ್ದು ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ ನನ್ನ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಈ ಲ್ಯಾಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಓದಿದಾಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾನು ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗೆ, ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋಂಥ ಬದಲಿಗೆ ಎರಡು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎರಡು ಅರ್ಥವನ್ನು ಅದನ್ನು ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಹೊರಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಎಳೆ ಅಂತ. ಹೊರಗೆ ಎಳೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದರೆ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂಥ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಯನ್ನು ಹೊರಗೆ ಎಳೆಯುವಂತಹ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ. ಅದು ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಯೊಳಗಿನ ಆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮತ್ತು ವಿಶೇಷತೆ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಗುರುತಿಸಿ ಬೆಳಕಿಗೆ ತರುವಂಥ ಆ ಕಾಯಕ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಯ ವಿಕಸನಕ್ಕೆ ನೆರವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೇ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಮತ್ತು ವಿದ್ಯಾಭ್ಯಾಸ ಕೂಡ ಅದೇ. ಇಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಅನೇಕ ಅಸಾಧಾರಣ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಧೀಮಂತ ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಆರ್ಟಿಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂತೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಆ ಅಸಾಧಾರಣ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವ ರೂಪಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಂತಹ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಅದು ಕಲಾವಿದರು. ಅವರು ಅಂದರೆ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರಂತೆ ಇದ್ದವರು. ಒಬ್ಬ ಶಿಲ್ಪಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದ, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ಸಂಗೀತಗಾರ, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ಕವಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ವಕ್ತಾರ, ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಿ, ನಾಯಕ, ಹೀಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಸಾಮಾನ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಕೂಡ ಅಸಾಮಾನ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂತಹದ್ದು. ಅಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯತೆ ಒಳಗಿಂದಲೇ ಮೂಡಿ ಬಂದವರಾಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದಂದರೆ, ಇದನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ಹೆಕ್ಕಿ ಹೊರಗೆಳುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಮತ್ತು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ. ಅಕ್ಷರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಅರಿವಿನ ಸಂಕೇತ. ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಕ್ಷರ ಅರಿವಿನ ಸಂಕೇತವಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಆ ಮುಖೇನ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನಾವು ಆ ಚಿಂತನೆಗೆ ಒಳಪಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾರು ಯಾವ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲೂ ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗಲೇ ಯಾರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಹಾಪುರುಷರಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಇದೆಯಾ? ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಒಂದು ಮಹಾಪುರುಷನಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಯಾವ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ. ಆ ನಂತರ ಬೆಳೆದಂತೆ ಆ ಪರಿಸರ ಮತ್ತು ವಾತಾವರಣ ಮತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಸಿಗುವಂಥ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬದಲಾಯಿಸ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ. ನಮ್ಮತನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅನುಕೂಲಕರ ಪರಿಸರವು, ಸೂಕ್ತ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ, ಸತತ ಪರಿಶ್ರಮ, ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಸತತ ಪರಿಶ್ರಮ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮಹಾ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಕಲಾವಿದರಾಗಿ ವಿಕಸನಗೊಳ್ಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಉದಾರವಾದಂಥ ಉತ್ತೇಜನ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಉತ್ತಮ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನವೂ ಬೇಕು. ಅದು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನನ್ನಾದರೂ ನಾನು ಸಾಧಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಪ್ರೇರಣೆ ಮತ್ತು ಛಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ತನ್ನ ಪ್ರವೃತ್ತಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಆ ಪ್ರಕಾರವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಆ ದಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಮುನ್ನಡಿಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಚರಿತ್ರೆಯನ್ನು ತಿಳಿದುಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ನೀವುಗಳು. ಚರಿತ್ರೆ, ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಅಥವಾ ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಹಿಂದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗತಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಕಸನಗಳಾಗಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ನಮಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಇವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಆತಂಕಗಳು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಆತಂಕಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಯಾವ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ಹಿಮ್ಮೆಟ್ಟಬಾರ್ದು. ನಾವುಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಎಡಬಿಡದ ಸಾಧನೆಗಳಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಸಾಧನೆಗಳಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವ ವಿಕಸನದ ಸೋಪಾನಗಳು. ಸೋಪಾನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮೆಟ್ಟಿಲು. ಈ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವ ವಿಕಸನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಇದನ್ನು ನೀವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಮೆಟ್ಲಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ವಾಟ್ ಎ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಡನ್ ಮೆನ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೂ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಸಾಧಿಸಿದ್ದನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಾಧಿಸಲು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಿದೆ, ಯಾವುದು ಅಸಾಧ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಎನ್ನುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂದರೆ ಮನಸ್ಸಿದ್ದರೆ ಮಾರ್ಗ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ಏನು ಆ ನಾನು ನುಡಿ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಉದಾತ್ತವಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ನಾಟ್ ಫೈಲಿಯರ್ ಬಟ್ ಲೋ ಏಮ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ರೈಮ್ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ಸೋಲು ಎಂದೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಪರಾಧ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಸೋಲು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ಅಪರಾಧ ಅಂತ. ನೀವು ಈ ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಭೆ ಸಮಾರಂಭದ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಇಂಥ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಸೋತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಅಪರಾಧ ಖಂಡಿತ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸದೇ ಇರುವಿಕೆ ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಸೋಲು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ಉನ್ನತ ಧ್ಯೇಯ, ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಧ್ಯೇಯ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಒಂದು ಗುರಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಇದ್ದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವುಗಳು ಮುಂದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾನು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ಮಾತು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ದಲ್ಲ, ವಿಷಯಗಳು ಪಲ್ಲಟ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕೆಲವು ಟಿಪ್ಪಣಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಒಂದು ಬಹಳ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಓದಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಕೆಲವೊಂ ಬಲ್ಲವರಿಂದ ಕಲಿತು, ಕೆಲವೊಂ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರಗಳಂ ಕೇಳುತ್ತಂ, ಕೆಲವೊಂ ಮಾಲ್ಪವರಿಂದ ಕಂಡು, ಕೆಲವೊಂ ಸುಜ್ಞಾನದಿಂ ನೋಡುತ್ತಂ, ಕೆಲವೊಂ ಸಜ್ಜನ ಸಂಘದಿಂದಲರಿಯಲ್ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞನಪ್ಪಂ ನರಂ ಫಲವಂ ಪಳ್ಳ ಸಮುದ್ರವೈ ಹರಹರ ಶ್ರೀ ಚೆನ್ನಸೋಮೇಶ್ವರ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ ನಿಮಗೆ? ಆಗಿದೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ? ಬಹುಶಃ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕೆಲವೊಂ ಬಲ್ಲವರಿಂದ ಕಲಿತು, ನಾವು ಕೆಲವು ತಿಳಿದವರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕಲಿತೀವಿ. ಕೆಲವೊಂ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರಗಳಂ ಕೇಳುತ್ತಂ, ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ಆ ಮುಖೇನ ನಾವು ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಕಲಿತೀವಿ. ಕೆಲವು ಮಾಲ್ಪವರಿಂದ ಕಂಡು, ಮಾಡುವವರಿಂದ ನೋಡಿ ತಿಳಿತೀವಿ. ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಸುಜ್ಞಾನದಿಂದ ನೋಡ್ತಾವೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸುಜ್ಞಾನದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಸಜ್ಜನ ಸಂಘದಿಂದಲರಿಯಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ಮ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಇರುವಂಥವರು ಅಂದರೆ ಸಜ್ಜನರು. ದುರ್ಜನರ ಸಹವಾಸಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಸಜ್ಜನರ ಜೊತೆಗಿನ ಜಗಳವೇ ಲೇಸೆಂದ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ದುರ್ಜನರ ಸಹವಾಸಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಸಜ್ಜನರ ಜೊತೆಗಿನ ಜಗಳವೇ ಲೇಸು ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಯಾವ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ದುರ್ಜನರ ಸಹವಾಸ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ ದುರ್ಜನರಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆಯುವಂಥ ವಾತಾವರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವೊಬ್ಬರು ಬದಲಾಯ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಆ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವ ಬದಲಾವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವುಗಳು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯವರು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೋ ಅವರಿಗೆ ತಿದ್ದಿ ತೀಡಿ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಬಂಧುಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು, ನನ್ನ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ತಾವುಗಳು ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪನವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಾನು ಈ ಪಾಠ ಓದಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅದೇ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ದಿನನಿತ್ಯ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೀವು ಸನ್ನದ್ಧಗೊಳಿಸಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ಅರಿತು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು, ನೀವುಗಳು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪಾಠ ಪ್ರವಚನ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಬದಿಗಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಅದು ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆದರೆ ನೀವು ಓದುವಂತಹ ಕತೆ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳು, ಅದು ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಮಹಾಪುರುಷರ ಚರಿತ್ರೆ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಇನ್ನೊಂದಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಕತೆ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನ, ಸಣ್ಣ ಪುಟ್ಟ ಕತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಓದಿ, ಆ ಕತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಓದುತ್ತಾ 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 ನಿಮಗೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ಬೆಳೀಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಎಂಥ ಅದ್ಭುತ. ಡಿ ವಿಜಿಯವರು ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಕಾನನದಿ ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆಯು ಮೌನದಿಂ ಬಿರಿದು ನಿಜ ಸೌರಭವ ಸೂಸಿ ನಲವಿಂ ತಾನೆಲೆಯ ಪಿಂತಿರ್ದು ದೀನತೆಯ ತೋರಿ ಅಭಿಮಾನವನ್ನು ತೊರೆದು ಕೃತಕೃತ್ಯಯ ಪಡೆಯುವಂತೆ ವನಸುಮುದಳೆನ್ನ ಜೀವನವು ವಿಕಸಿಸುವಂತೆ ಮನವನ್ನು ಅನುಗೊಳಿಸು ಗುರುವೇ ಹೇ ದೇವ. ಎಂತಹ ಅದ್ಭುತ ಮಾತು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಬಂದಿದೆ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ. ಕಾನನದಿ ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನಿಜ ಸೌರಭ. ಕಾನನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕಾಡು. ಕಾನನದಿ ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆಯು ಮೌನದಿಂಬಿರಿದು, ಆ ಕಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮೌನದಿಂದ ಬೀರುತ್ತದೆ, ತನ್ನ ನಿಜ ಸೌರಭವನ್ನು ಅಂದರೆ ಆ ಗಂಧ ಪರಿಮಳವನ್ನು ಬೀರ್ತದೆ. ತಾನೆಲೆಯ ಪಿಂತಿರ್ದು ದೀನತೆಯ ತೋರಿ ಅಭಿಮಾನವನ್ನು ತೊರೆದು ಕೃತಕೃತ್ಯಯ ಪಡೆಯುವಂತೆ ವನಸುಮದಳೆನ್ನ ಅಂದರೆ ಆ ಕಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಕಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮನವನ್ನು ಅನುಗೊಳಿಸು ಗುರುವೇ ಹೇ ದೇವ. ಇದು ನಾವು ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ನಾವುಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೀಬೇಕು. ಬೆಳೆದಂತೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿಯ ಮನಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಇಂದಿನ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಸಮಾಜ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇದೆ, ಬಹಳ ದುರಂತ ಇದು. ನಾವು ಬೆಳೆದಂತೆ ನಮ್ಮತನವನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳಿಸಬೇಕು. ಆದರೆ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳು, ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಗಳೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವರ ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ದೇಶವನ್ನು ಬದಲಾಯಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದಾಗಬಾರ್ದು. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮತನವನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳಿಸಬೇಕು. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದೇ ತಾಯಿಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಇದನ್ನು ನಾವು ರೂಢಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಅದು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬದುಕನ್ನು ನಾಶ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಆಗಲಾರದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕು, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು, ನನ್ನ ಬದುಕನ್ನು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಬದುಕನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಅದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಬದುಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ, ಒಟ್ಟು ಸಮಾಜವನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಅದು ಆಗದಿದ್ದರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ, ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಭಾವಿ ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳು ಈ ದೇಶವನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತಾವುಗಳು ಇಂದು ಚರ್ಚಾಕೂಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸ್ತೀರಾ, ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಚರ್ಚೆಗಳು, ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಚರ್ಚೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪೂರಕ ಮತ್ತು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕ ಮತ್ತು ನಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕ ಧೋರಣೆಯ ಮುಖೇನ ತಾವುಗಳು ವಿಷಯವನ್ನು ಮಂಡಿಸ್ತೀರಾ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪರ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ವಿರೋಧವಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಆದರೆ ಪರ ವಿರೋಧ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾತುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾಜವನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳಿಸುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಟ್ಟುಗೂಡಿ ದುಡಿದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸಮಾಜವನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳಿಸಬಹುದು. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಬದುಕಿಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಇಂಥ ಚರ್ಚೆಗಳು ನಡೀತಾ ಇರಲಿ. ಸಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕ ಮತ್ತು ನಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕವನ್ನು ಬಿಡೋಣ. ಸಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕವಾದ ಚರ್ಚೆಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿಗೆ ಇರಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ತುಂಬ ಹೃದಯದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಉಜ್ವಲವಾಗಲಿ, ಭಾರತದ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಉಜ್ವಲವಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಮನದಾಳದ ನಮನಗಳು. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ.
Thank you, sir. Now may I request our principal, Mrs. Joyce Vinaya, to motivate the speakers of the participating schools. We would be delighted with your expertise and knowledge in every way possible.
Very good morning to all. Distinguished Chief Guest, Mr. Munir Ahmed, ALG Crescent School Correspondent, Mr. Fayez, our School Director, today's eminent judges, Dr. Ashraf and Professor Rakshit, all the team managers, debaters, and staff, students, and my dear parents. Welcome to Tug of Words Inter-School Debate Competition. I sincerely thank Brahmagiri Sahodaya Complex, Kodagu for giving this beautiful opportunity to train our students under 21st century learning skills. Communication is one of the most powerful component of leadership. Dear debaters, first of all, I would like to congratulate you all for being selected from your school, and now you have reached district level debate, inter-school debate competition. Debate requires a strong mental agility, a deep knowledge of topical issues, speed in addressing and solving the real-world problems, and a commitment to teamwork. I sincerely thank all the principals of Kodagu for sending their best wishes for Tug of Words inter-school debate competition. I wish best of luck for all the debaters. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Before we start, let me read out the rules for the competition. The competition will be conducted in 3 rounds. Students are not allowed to use mobile or any electronic gadgets during the competition. Statements that might be interpreted as slanderous, insulting, or propagating gender, cultural, religious, or racial stereotypes should not be used in the competition. The decision of the judges will be final and must be respected. I hope all the participants are abide by the rules. As we have come to the end of inaugural ceremony, I sincerely thank all the dignitaries for their valuable time. Thank you, sir. I wish all the contestants all the very best for the competition. And now I request the dignitaries to vacate the dais and participants to get ready for the round 1. Thank you.
Hello, mic check. A very good morning to everyone. Faith is taking the first step even when you don't see the whole staircase. Now let us take a step towards round 1. Instructions for round 1 are as follows. Topics were already given in the circulars. Participating schools have to choose any one topic from given topics. Students of the same school will present one topic both in the affirmative and negative sides. Each team will speak for 5 minutes, 4 plus 1, 5 minutes. One best team of the school will be qualified for round 2. The team call is registration order. The order is as follows. Ankur Public School first, followed by SMS Academy of Central Education, National Academy School, KVG IPS Sulya, Sainik School Kodagu, BVB KV Madikeri, ALG Crescent School Madikeri. Now, with a big round of applause, let us welcome Team A and Team B of Ankur Public School on the stage.
I'm Manya Kavarama from Ankur Public School.
And I'm Rohan Mache of Ankur Public School.
Good morning, everyone. Respected teachers, judges, and all participants. Today we are here to speak for the motion, happiness is more important than success. I wholeheartedly support the view that happiness is the key to success. If you love what you do, you'll be successful. Some people think happiness is more important than success, while others feel you cannot truly be happy unless you are successful. I'd like to draw your attention to the fact that until you're happy with who you are, you'll never be happy with what you have. There is no doubt that success is a very important part of life, but happiness is a placeless emotion. In my opinion, success and happiness are directly related, but running only after the material is not a way to live because life is meant to be lived fully. Happiness affects the level of success. Happiness is really a choice. A happy person lives longer life. Logically, it is proved that happiness has positive impact on life. So, according to me, being happy is a greater form of being success.
At the outset, let me tell you that following someone else's plan might seem very easy and a quick route to success, but it does not give you the happiness and self-satisfaction that your own plan can do. It is believed that when people feel happy, they achieve much more than those who keep a serious, sober demeanor. So it is very much applicable that happiness quotient plays a fundamental role in achieving success of any kind and at any stage. I would like to draw your attention to the fact that when people feel happy, they tend to feel confident, energetic, and optimistic, and others find them likable and sociable. Hence, happy people are more confident than who are serious and sober. In my opinion, happy people frequently experience positive moods, and these positive moods prompt them to be more likely to work towards new goals and build new resources. Finally, I would conclude by saying that happy people have a higher probability of facing job interviews and thus acquiring better positions. Happy people are more positively evaluated by our superiors and show more productivity and performance. Thank you.
Respected judges, teachers, my worthy opponents and participants, a very warm good morning to everyone. I'm K.R. Dechma of Grade 10 from Ankur Public School.
I'm Razeen from Ankur Public School.
We are here to speak against the motion, happiness is more important than success. My worthy opponent had said that happiness is the key to success. But I strongly oppose it. Success is a lock in which it can be opened through hard work, not by happiness. Success is an achievement. Achievement, happiness is something what you enjoy the achievement. Success attribute to yourself or group, but happiness attribute to yourself. Success gives you respect, confidence, sense of well-being, and also success improves your leadership quality. Success determines the quality of life. For example, you're not successful and you're working in a small cafe there. Even not even a happy meal makes you happy. But in case if you're successful, what happens? You get a better jobs like doctor, businessman, lawyer, scientist, etc. So success determines the quality of life. So if you don't succeed in life, people will be insulted. You will be insulted by the people. So what happens? Success plays very important role. Success doesn't mean that you have to achieve something big. Not achievement, it is not like if you achieve something big is success. See, for example, if the marks is for 30 in a test, if you score 10, so just focus on the studies, determination, have concentration. So what happens? Next you get 20 above. That is achievement. That makes you happy. So if you want to be happy, you have to achieve something. Achievement. So it may be a big achievement or a small achievement. Achievement makes you happy. So if you want to be happy, you have to achieve something.
First of all, I would like to start by asking a question. Out of all the feelings in the world, which do you think is the best? I personally believe in happiness, but that doesn't mean I am supporting your view. Now imagine yourself having big house, luxurious cars, and everything you wished for. Wouldn't you want that? But in order to achieve all those things, you need to be successful. Success means you need a good job to afford all those things. The more you study in school, get good grades, go to good college, get good job, the more it is likely for you to be happy. The first reason I say why success is more important than happiness is that it is beneficial. Now imagine that you are not successful, you don't have good job. The people will say, hey man, look, he don't have good job, he's not successful. You will face insultation from the society. You will go down. If you're confident, it will lead to depression. And are you going to sit in the corner of the world and cry? Where is success? Where is happiness there? If success is absent, happiness is also absent. A success person will be healthy, he's self-aware. Success gives you inner satisfaction, it leads to creativity, it brings you popularity. If you need to be successful, happiness isn't required. It is hard work all you need. Finally, I would like to conclude by saying that if you work hard, which takes determination, you will be successful, by which you will be happy in the end. Thank you.
Hello, mic check. Thank you, children. It was an energetic performance. Now I request SMS Academy of Central Education, Team A and Team B to come forward. Varun V and Suman S from Team A, Adi Bopanna KN and BS Riya Muthama from Team B.
Warm greetings to one and all present here. So today we are here to speak. Me and my friends strongly believe that yes, social media is actually making us less social in our lives. We strongly believe that it is making us less social, and we are here to possess our opinions in front of you all about social media making us less social.
Excuse me. Just introduce yourself and then start. Yeah.
Respected teachers, administration, judges, and my dear fellow mates, I am Suman S, accompanied by my friend Varun V, and today we are here to possess our opinions on the topic.
You're from which school?
Yeah.
Just kindly note they are from SMS Academy of Central Education.
respected teachers, administration, judges, and my dear fellow mates. I am Suman as accompanied by my friend Varun V, representing our school SMS Academy of Central Education with Pride. Today, we will be speaking about social media making us less social. So social media is more harm than good. Social media pulls us to the world of technology. The world is changing with every passing moment because of technological inventions. But technology is not the problem. The problem is that people are becoming addicted to social media, which leaves them with no time to interact with others. The emotional, social, and intellectual well-being of people is being affected due to excessive use of social media.
Teenagers are vulnerable on social media. They can be approached easily, and there are multiple applications which help you to approach them. They can be easily influenced, and their decisions can be easily altered by social media. And I also strongly believe that students and younger generation should not be introduced to social media a bit too early. And also, social media is really dangerous. Social media can actually alter our overall thinking, and social media is also social media can also alter our thinkings. And since we are all teenagers, teenage and adolescence is really one of the most important time for our overall development of our character, and we should not let social media influence that.
Our second major point is interpersonal skills. Interpersonal skills are affected due to excessive use of social media. Interpersonal skills like communication, responsibility, problem-solving ability, learning, listening skills are all affected due to excessive use of social media. Teenagers are sensitive to social media. Excessive use of that and when teenagers use it in a wrong way, it can lead to cyberbullying, trolling, abusement, harassment also. And teenagers might have gone to a wrong direction due to excessive use of social media. And when they are lost in social media, it's actually impossible for them to come out of the world of social media and socialize with people in the real world.
Since students are easily influenced by social media, cyberbullying is a really big problem because it could lead to ADHD and various socializing problems. ADHD is actually a disorder which can only be passed through hereditary and genetically, but due to social media, it has given opportunities for other people to transfer this. ADHD basically influences our thinking and makes us feel less motivated, makes us feel more depressed, and it also attacks our overall performance in our academics.
To make it more clear, I want to put forward an example. The example goes like this. We all are people. We have a friend group. We go a day out with them to spend some time with them, to know them better. So when we go out with them, we all usually use Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook, all these sites. So when we go out with them, the reason we are going there is to spend time with them. But for example, we go into a hotel and we just have our seat there, and then I see one of them opening Instagram. I see another one opening Snapchat. The other one is taking camera and recording the video, and the purpose that they are there is to connect with each other, to socialize. They are actually avoiding the people who are along with them and giving more value to an online world which is not even their own, to be honest. And giving the conclusion, we observe people on social media, we observe their lives more than our own. We are liking what we see and hating what we do. We are dreaming instead of doing, and we are wasting our time instead of utilizing it. So We clearly put forward our point that social media is making us less social and people spend a lot of time on social media, which is why they are unable to socialize effectively with people and they are also facing problems to socialize with each other. Thank you.
A warm greetings to everyone present here. We express a heartfelt gratitude to ALG Crescent School for giving us this stage to open up our views, and to the judges, to the teachers and all other debaters present here. I am Riya Muttama and this is Adi Bopanna of KN of class 10 representing SMS Academy of Central Education.
So, I would like to begin. How many members use social media? Can you raise your hands? Yes, thank you. Thank you for raising. You use YouTube, right? Everyone uses YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. Yes, thank you for being with me. I guess this is going to be an easy topic for me. Because YouTube is a social media app where you can socialize with different members from different sessions, like different countries. YouTube is an earning app. So, to make it more simpler, I'll take my example. My mom is a YouTuber. She has 27.8k subscribers and she is leading a peaceful life with earning. YouTube can make earnings. You can create earnings or get invested to YouTube. You can get invested to Instagram. You can get invested to Facebook, or you can call it as FB or Insta or YT, like that. Then, social media. If you want to know some news, example, recently we'll take the example of Draupadi Murmu. She's the second woman president of India. The day we came to know, the minute she got elected, the minute we came to know. How? Through social media, right? The minute the 15th president got elected, how? Through social media. The thing, 2 years back, my grandfather was dead. The minute I got to know, my dad called me from the Bishitagiri. I used to stay in Virajpet. He called me from there saying that he's no more. If social media was not there, what would happen? He had to travel. He had to leave the body there. He had to come to our house, then say that he's no more. Or for Draupadi Murmu's sake, if you did not have social media, the person who uses social media had to come to your house and say, we have a new elected president of India. Newspapers, everything comes. But if newspapers were there, they come one day per day once. If it comes 8 a.m. at the morning of 26th August, it comes 27th August, 8 a.m. next day. But social media can do not like that. You can get the minute news. The minute what happens, the minute you get. If you're watching a cricket match, everyone watches India versus Pakistan, India versus Australia, and so and so. You can see a live view. Instead of hearing the radio, you can experience the view of watching a cricket match, right? So I would like to hand over to Riya.
Thank you, Adi. So, I would take the example of COVID-19. As you see, from the past 2 years, India has seen lockdown and most of you have been away from your loved ones, friends and relatives. You have stayed in contact with them through social media. So, I think social media has given you a platform, be it video call, face-to-face communication can be done. Google Meet or whatever it is, you can have connection with everybody from any part of the world. We communicate with millions of people a day. That is through social media. We get to know about their day-to-day activities, social media again. So our day-to-day life is almost now dependent on social media.
Thank you. To be honest, I have a cousin in Australia. Taking my example, I have a cousin in Australia. If social media was not there, what would happen? I wouldn't know what are they doing. I wouldn't get stronger with them in the relationship. I wouldn't know if they're alive or what. But through social media, I can FaceTime them, I can video call them and talk day-to-day matters about them and stuff. So social media is more important. Example as COVID-19. Many members say if there are no online classes, what you would do? So online classes are important. If no social media, no online classes. If no online classes, no studies. So lastly, I and Riya would conclude that social media is very important. Social media makes us social, and I would strongly hold, yes, social media is important for everyone's life and is the future of our real world. Thank you.
Thank you, children. Indeed, it was a good performance. Now I request National Academy School to come forward followed by Team 1, Juhaina Amir and Lakshmi Priya MM. Team 2, Mrudula Mahesh and Alina Syed Ali. Children, kindly note, you are given the time schedule of 5 minutes. For the first bell, you have to come to a understanding that still you have only conclusion time 1 minute. Okay. Judges, please notice that these are from National Academy School.
Predicting the future is a magic. It's not a magic, but it is artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is a tool, not a threat. Good morning, respected judges, my worthy opponents, audience, and faculties. I am Lakshmi Priya from National Academic School.
And I am Juhaina Amir from National Academy School.
I express my thanks for your interest in the topic. The expanded use of artificial intelligence is good for humanity. As previously stated, I am hereby standing for the notion, and if I have your permission, I would like to start by saying that artificial intelligence have the ability to enhance the human intellect such as reasoning and learning. It was used in computer programs for several years, but now it is used in many other products and services. It has the ability to think and learn. It is a human-like behavior just displaced by a computer or a system. Reduction in human errors. So, in weather forecasting, the humans make mistakes. But now using artificial intelligence, it has become a very easier task and reduction in human errors in that. So it is also saving time for us, and by using it, we also make decisions faster. So a human take a long time to take decisions, obviously, but using artificial intelligence, we consume time less. So then we can, but humans are attached to artificial intelligence nowadays. Example, Google Siri, OK Google, calculator, taking selfies, everything just in 1 minute. But it also helps in many other things.
So when it comes to artificial intelligence, it is very time efficient for the human beings. It helps the humans do their work faster and more efficiently. And about the artificial intelligence, when we speak, it helps humans get job opportunities abroad. For example, like a person lives in India and has got employment abroad, he can go over there and earn much income, and when that income is sent to his parents by him, it increases the economy of India.
And also it is available 24 hours, and human works only for 6 to 7 hours excluding the breaks, but artificial intelligence are available 24 hours. Whenever you want, you can use it. And it is not like humans, we get bored by working, but artificial intelligence is not similar to that. It don't even get bored like humans. So artificial intelligence has its potential, enormous potential to serve the society for the future. Its problem-solving ability will help the future persons in many ways. So by this, I would like to conclude, and I had to speak out and show my knowledge in this debate. I thank for the organizers of this debate for giving me such an opportunity to speak out in this debate. Thank you.
A warm good morning to one and all, my dear judges, opponents, and all the teachers present here. I am Alina from National Academy School with Mrudula Mahesh from National Academy School. I do not agree with artificial intelligence is beneficial. As you know, my first point is that artificial intelligence brings unemployment to the country. As she said, like the person who is here can go to the abroad or different countries to work there. So why should we bring income to that country rather than working here? So artificial intelligence is like bringing unemployment to the country. Basically, artificial intelligence is technology. So it is like the works can be done through machines. So it brings unemployment. The people cannot work. So the unemployment also does not bring the economy to our country. So the country is getting developed, like it's getting developing without getting developed. So I do not agree with the point that artificial intelligence is beneficial.
So as they said, artificial intelligence are really important from the abroad countries. They send the money, then they need artificial intelligence. But there are many disadvantages of this, like hacking. So because of this artificial intelligence, it is like hacking is really easy. Transactions from different country to our country, it is like we send it through this AI, and it is like we can't send it through any other way. So if it is like, if we don't use artificial intelligence, we can send it through this post way or other things. But if you use AI, it will be like hacking. It is easier for them to hack and take the money faster. And as Alina said, unemployment. It is like when machines take over the human place, they said, right, humans get more time to do other works. So when the machines take over the place of the humans, what they do the work, so it is like the freedom what they get might feel like, oh, they got the freedom, it is still more they have time. But to get adjusted to this freedom, it is like they'll not have a purpose why they are living. They'll not know the need why they are living. So they should be involved with some of the other works, so they feel they have a purpose to be alive or have a purpose to live. So they should not overuse the AI, and they should know their capabilities. So when this AI started, the people have become so lazy, they don't go involved with other things. They just are at home in a room doing just nothing but using AI, and they mention social media, and they don't do anything else but just watch phone and sit. So people nowadays, right, because of the advantage of AI, they don't do the household works. Like before, in the traditional ways, they used to sweep, that and all used to be an exercise. But now, they don't do that. They just use vacuum cleaner, sooner ways. They just don't get exercise for their body. So this artificial intelligence are more expensive to own for. It is like only rich people can own them, not the poor. So it is a disadvantage also. And we pay money for gym and go work in gyms. So we don't need to do that. We can do the same household works at home and be energetic and do the works, not being lazy. By saying this, I would like to conclude, artificial intelligence may be good, but it should be in a limit. Thank you all.
Thank you, children. It was indeed a great performance. Now I request Sainik School of Kodagu to come forward.
Check. Few decades ago, a machine solving problems that could not be solved by humans was beyond our imagination. But now, it is a present truth of our generation. Artificial intelligence is progressing in various fields and helping human beings to solve many day-to-day problems. Respected dignitaries, co-participants, staff from participant schools, and everybody present in the auditorium, a very good morning to all of you. Today we, Cadet Huday and
Cadet Ayush,
are here before you to represent Sainik School Kodagu, and we would like to speak for the proposition on the topic expanded use of artificial intelligence is good for humanity. Yes, I think a world of self-smart machines will be good for human beings. Yes, I think a world of self-smart machines will be good for human beings. What do you say, Ayush?
Yes, I totally agree with Cadet Hudai's point. Just for an example, artificial intelligence is very efficient in its work. It takes very less time. Suppose a person has to organize 100 files based on the place of origin. Humans have to acquire data about the file and from the file and then organize them. What about artificial intelligence? Just upload the data and you're all set. That is how artificial intelligence helps humans reduce the time taken. Moreover, artificial intelligence is always ready to take the risk on behalf of humans. You must all know Chernobyl of Ukraine. It is infamous for its nuclear disaster. Robots are conducting radiation surveillance tests in Chernobyl, which is likely too dangerous for humans to conduct. Artificial intelligence, humans are tend to commit errors, but artificial intelligence reduces the error and gives us the result in a precise and desirable manner. Over to Uday.
Artificial intelligence is helping us in various fields in different forms. For example, voice assistants like Google, Cortana, Alexa, and Siri are helping us in dealing with our day-to-day lives and making our life simpler. And self-driving cars of Tesla are smart enough to drive on their own without any guidance of any human. And they have saved many lives from accidents. AI has also played a significant role in medical field by operating people and prescribing medicines. It has also helped mentally and physically challenged people in leading their life.
Artificial intelligence has played an important role in military and space tech. In military, we can see giant robots and war machines that are controlled by artificial brains in use. In space, we can see there are many robots that have been landed that are landed on Mars to explore the Martian soil, the Martian water, and possible existence of life.
My opponents may claim that artificial intelligence can never be compared to human intelligence. Yes, I agree. No human brain can work for 24 hours straight. It is the efficiency of artificial intelligence is beyond our imagination.
Moreover, artificial intelligence is not clouded by any barriers like feelings and emotion. This is a huge plus point in the field of artificial intelligence. In the end, I'd like to conclude by saying that artificial intelligence has helped us through the ages, is bound to help us through the ages. Thank you.
Check. AI. Whenever a thought crosses our mind about AI, we question ourselves, what is AI? Is it helping us or is it harming us? My dear friends, let me tell you, AI is nothing but an intelligence created by we humans.
First, introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone. I am Cadet Sriram. And I am Cadet Parth, representing Sainik School Kodagu. And we are here to speak against the proposition, expanded use of AI will be good for humanity. May I start? AI. Whenever a thought crosses our mind about AI, we question ourselves, what is AI? Is it helping us or is it harming us? My dear friends, let me tell you, AI is nothing but an artificial intelligence created by we humans, which can merely mimic some abilities of humans. At the outset, I would like to tell that
the overuse of AI will lead to human efficiency, lack of human efficiency, and unemployment. Let me tell you how. Let us take an instance. There are 5 people working in a mall, and a single AI-based model is placed in the mall, which would at least lead to 3 people getting their work less, while the other 2 will also feel relaxed and go back to their homes. But as we know, these people will definitely relax and stay calm, but it would lead to lack of human efficiency. By lack of human efficiency, it would lead to losing their skills. By expanded use of AI, people will lose their skills, their ethnicity, their tradition, their culture. They would forget that how to work, because Indian tradition has been followed since so many years. People have been working on their own hands, but the expanded use of AI will lead to losing their skills, as I said earlier. And this would definitely lead for the surpassing of human intelligence by artificial intelligence, and that would definitely lead to unemployment. Unemployment is already a big problem in India, as we know, and by the expanded use of AI, it will lead to more and more evolvement of this in greater heights. We have to know that AI does not have any rights to steal the bread and butter of a person. Food will be prepared by machines, clothes will be stitched by machines, even the smallest of the smallest tasks will be performed by machines. What will a human do if AI is taking over all the works?
Our brain is the greatest gift we have received in this creation. So let us use our brain to move ahead instead of running behind AI all the time. If we don't, then we are moving closer to a day where we'll have to kneel down and expand our hands in front of AI to get our smallest of the smallest tasks done. Let us not allow this day to arrive.
At last, it's one thing, that this would lead to rule of AI over humanity. Yes, this is affirmative. We can clearly say, by lack of human efficiency, by surpassing of human intelligence by artificial intelligence, and by unemployment, at last it would lead to AI ruling over humanity.
As I mentioned earlier, our brain is the greatest gift in this world. So, we should not let AI take over us. Just like a mentor always has more wisdom than his disciple and has control over his disciple, we should hold AI in our clenched fist and let it not go out of control. To conclude, I would like to tell that, as Swami Vivekananda has rightly said, the greatest truths of this world are the simplest things. One simple act of expanding AI would lead to AI taking over us. Thank you.
Thank you, children. It was a beautiful performance. A big round of applause from the audience. Now I request KVG Sulya, KVG IPS Sulya to come forward. Team 1, Srujana and Pratigna. Team 2, Tanvi and Atulya.
My worthy opponents, me, K. Atulya, and Tanvi UT from KVG International Public School are here to prove that social media is making us less social. Social media. Do you ever wonder how much time an average Indian spends on a mobile phone? According to Times of India, it's almost a whopping 4.7 hours per day. It's true that social media has lost the nuances of initiating a conversation or keep conversation going in person. The game changer is actually social media. It has taken the world by storm such that nobody actually feels the need to socialize in person anymore. We are always seeing someone else whom we feel is actually more happier than us and leading a better life. We are starting our day by checking messages and updates rather than wishing our elders or starting with a prayer. People are being 24/7 on social media because they have formed the wrong assumption that social media makes us more connected to the outside world. Little do they realize it's just consuming them from within, and it's just screens that are connected to screens, not people to people as in real life connections. Social media can actually disrupt our lives.
People have become prisoners of what is aptly called as a cell phone. Studies have actually told that social media is largely linked to depression and loneliness. We live in a time when people spend countless hours a day scrolling through others' timelines with envy, regret, and a little admiration to their own lives. Especially teens who are most likely spending more than 3 hours per day on social media will report suicidal ideation, lack of concentration, and distress. People begin to socialize less and less when they feel that it's harder to express themselves, so they avoid having a conversation at all. Social media can actually lead to social anxiety, where people feel that it's very hard to make eye contact or to make friends. Moreover, they won't ask any questions and stay quiet. Social media actually drains little self-confidence and esteem you just had. Social media has replaced your alarm, your clock, but never ever let it replace your family.
Privacy is dead, and social media is a smoking gun. I would like to share a humorous story. The last time I googled something, I came across a post which says like, there are a lot of scams on the internet, give me 5,000 rupees and let me say how to avoid it. Funny, but this is the sad truth. And it is the curiosity in people which pulls them to all these scams. And it has been proved that social media is not a safe place for anyone, because the scammers are waiting for the gullible people to come online and grab all the sensitive information from them and make a trap of them. And the people who use social media, they think that it's really cool from their side to share everything. So I can say that transparency is one of the destructive innovations to come out of social media. In 2021, that's like really recently, 9,700 people have reported that they have lost 77 million because of the fraud that is initiated in social media. In a way, social media is a playground for cyber crimes. Social media is a toxic mirror. People create these expectations for themselves that are really unachievable, and they try to live up to these lofty standards, because of which they'll create more problems for themselves. They see these idealized pictures which are really unrealistic, but because of this they have a negative impact on their own life. Whenever you see a picture in which they are smiling or happy, remember there's a person behind the camera who says smile please. Social media has to shut down, because it's filled with tons of fake news which spread like wildfire. It has become common for people to think grass is greener on the other side. They like what they see and hate what they do. And brands like Gucci, Nike, and Mercedes have proved that brands can be successful even without flashy advertisements in social media. People like Vivekananda has influenced the people throughout the world, even in the era when people didn't even think of something like social media. And social media addiction is like suicide in our daily installments. Social media is a place where, lies, rumors, double standards, hypocrisy meets for coffee. Social media addiction not only kills the addicts, but also kills persons, kids, family, friends who try to help them to come out of the social media. And social media, put your phone down and pick your life up, because no social media is worth your valuable time and the effort to put in it. So I would like to conclude by saying that a mantra for everyone here to share it with your family and friends to have a safe and a happy future. Log out, shut down, do more, reflect more, and accomplish more. Thank you.
A very good morning to one and all present here. Respected judges, our worthy opponents, teachers, friends, and everyone present here. Myself, Srijana BS, and joining with me, Pratigna. We are the students of KVG International Public School, here to disprove that social media makes us less social. You just said that social media is unfavorable, toxic, and full of threat. Really? We don't think so. Social media is not a media. The key is to listen, engage, and build relationships. So we all know about social media and what it is. I guess everyone is very engaged in social media, and if you just do a random survey within the people present here, I bet 99% of the crowd are surely using any of the social media applications. And
Like it or not, social media is here to stay and we all are part of it. Profoundly, social media has brought various changes in our life. Certainly, today even matrimonial connections are also being made online. Many studies have suggested that social media adds to the richness of one's social life. It is also proven that social media, regardless of all the social barriers, it gives us a freedom to converse with people.
Social media is more like a psychology more than a technology. So we use social media to post something, or the main aim of social media is to connect from person to person.
It's a dialogue, not a monologue, and some people have to understand that social media is more like a telephone than a television. Approximately 95% of our country's total population use social media for their communication. Log into Facebook, check up your friends, follow your interest on Instagram and Pinterest. Do whatever you want, meet your friends who have interest as you do. This is a very open social avenue. This is a platform of entertainment where you can watch various videos in order to reduce your stigma, depression, negativity, and come out of the box and be socialized.
Become popular because of social media. So let's take an example of Justin Bieber and Ajay Negar, who has become popular with no time with the help of social media. So this is how social media works within us.
Sometimes it is also important for us to be alone with your thoughts in order to regenerate. And this platform gives you a high level of encouragement in order to accomplish your thoughts and ideas. I oppose with them that, they have told that it's not necessary for all the brands in order to advertise and use social media. But it's important to keep in a touch with their customer because they send notification each and every day. This gives a crave of interaction and connectivity between multiple people.
The use of social media in education is commendable. Learners and educators can enroll in the global connective facilities to facilitate the constructive learning, and this helps the children to learn more and more. And social media should be used for the good uses in students, like they can use some good apps like Byju's, etc. to learn more. They can take tuitions and extra classes through social media.
In short, social media is an idea generator, trend mapper, and strategic compass for all of your online business ventures. And this gives voice to voiceless people and platform for those who want to engage. Social media should be the sprinkle on top of your cake rather than the main substance. It has various pros and cons, but it totally depends on how we use it. It totally depends on how we use it. Social media is not just connecting with our friends and family, but it's a huge way of connecting with a large number of people. So we don't have a choice whether we do social media. It's just that how well we do it. So I would like to conclude that as I have presented my facts, I stand negative with the fact that social media is making us less social.
Vidya Bhavan Kodagu Vidyalaya to come forward. Judges kindly note, these are from Team 1, Amok, BP, Kashif Ahmad, Team 2, Sri Lakshmi and Ishika Chowdhury.
I say yes.
Hello everyone, I am Amok and he is my mate Kashif. We are representing BUBKV.
Success is not a choice, it's a result. When you choose, nothing can make you happy until you choose to be happy.
The path of success leading to happiness has been baked into our minds from a young age, but neuroscience predicts that we may have the sequence wrong. Due to the increasing competition at workplace, the people have failed to realize that happiness precedes success and not vice versa. One of the key reasons behind this is that happiness helps the brain work better and fills it with more and more confidence.
Success is great, but not at the cost of your happiness. When success can't always fetch your happiness, but when you are happy, you have highly chances of getting successful. From a long time, we have been hearing that when success comes first and then comes happiness, but that's wrong. It's coming from the time of our ancestors and the trend is still going on. The parents also pressurize the students telling that when you have success, you'll automatically have happiness, but it's wrong. Till you have happiness, you cannot succeed or focus on anything.
Happiness is a harbinger of success. In this 21st century, the world has become a stage for a competition, and everybody are running a running race, not knowing where to stop or how the finishing line will look like. Generally, happiness is related to possessing a material object that's tangible or achieving a goal.
For example, put a person in cold. Give him a computer and no jacket. Expect him to accomplish something, but he won't be able to focus because he isn't comfortable nor happy. Put the same person in a comfortable place and he can focus well now. He's comfortable and happy. He will finish his work soon and he's highly recommended to get successful.
People who are happy achieve much more than people who are serious and sober. People who run behind success prioritize success first and forget important factors such as friends and families. Due to the desperateness for success, they become grumpy and workaholic. They waste their whole lives in being grumpy and workaholic.
Most of the people think that once you're successful, you will get happy, but most of the successful people are so workaholic till on the route to get success that on the way they have killed all their happiness, and now when they are successful they have nothing to be happy for.
I would like to conclude by saying that success is a myth because success leads to greediness and greedy people are never satisfied. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you believe in the fact that happiness is more important than success?
I definitely disagree. I only believe in the fact that success leads to happiness. Hello everyone, my name is Ishika and she is Sri Lakshmi. We are here to represent against the notion of happiness is more important than success. To begin with, we all must know what success is. Success is the accomplishment of something you have been trying to do. Success leads to happiness. Success is generally associated with fame, money, profit, etc. But happiness comes through success. We all know the great there are many obstacles in the path of success. We all know the great Nelson Mandela. He fought for his lifetime to the cruel system of apartheid. He spent 30 years of his lifetime in prison. Success comes to people who aspire for happiness. Success leads to achievements, and the more you achieve, the more confidence you gain. And the more confidence you have, the less worried you become. And with less worry, there is more happiness.
Success can make you independent. There are many women who are independent and are successful. Take for instance, Draupadi Murmu, Jhansi Rani Lakshmibai, Kittur Rani Chennamma, and many other great women. Circumstances in life never go hand in hand. Once it might be at the good, and once it go worse. But if a person is truly determined to achieve success, he or she will attain it no matter what crucial condition he goes through. In this materialistic world, people go after happiness, and they also run after success because they believe that success leads to happiness. Happiness comes from success. Success is nothing but being financially stable. When you are financially stable, you can take anything you want, you can buy anything you want, you can fulfill your needs. Success has been the helping hand or happiness since a very long time. Take for instance the epic Mahabharata, where Sri Krishna tells Arjuna how important success is, and at last he wins the battle and becomes very successful. The world works from the outside in, so it is important for you to cope up with the growing society. Stephen Hawking, a very great physicist, went through tremendous troubles, but at last he achieved success, and this gave him a long time happiness. No gain, no pain. So you have, when you want to achieve success, you need to sacrifice your happiness just for attaining success. Just like how you deposit money in the bank and you wait for great interest back. So once you attain success, you get happiness manifold, just like how your money invested in the bank returns with higher interests. So therefore, I would like to say that it is very important for you to be successful, to be happy. Thank you.
Thank you, children. A big round of applause, your audience. Now I request ALG Crescent School, Madikeri, to come forward. Team 1, Fatima Rifa and Mohammad Labib Ansari from Team 1, Rakib Hassan and Mohammad Ayman from Team 2. Judges, please notice, this is from ALG Crescent School.
Good morning, respected teachers, judges, and all my friends gathered over here. Today, we are here to support the topic, Artificial Intelligence are good for humanity.
The similar use of artificial intelligence processes by machine is known as artificial intelligence. It makes the work easy and faster.
We strongly believe that artificial intelligence are good for humanity because artificial intelligence is considered as one of the revolutionary development in human history, and the world has also witnessed its trustable capabilities.
Artificial intelligence provides human a great relief from doing various repetitive activities. The technology learns once the work and repeat it again and again. There is no need of human, so humans can save their time.
Science and AI experts are really known that the technology that have been developed with the help of artificial intelligence is just a start, and we have still more to be explored.
So let's compare to the olden days. The humans could work so hard, but today because of artificial intelligence, we are so free, so we are leading such a easier life. So olden days, if you want to pass a message to a person, you take 6 to 7 days to send a letter. It takes 6 to 7 days to receive the letter. So many time wasted. So today, because of artificial intelligence, in a second, wherever we are, whenever you want, you can send a message to someone.
AI, machine learning, and deep learning can be implemented in many areas so that they can help promoting the productivity beyond human imagination.
So we all use Google, Chrome, browser. Why? Because it makes our work easier, and also we don't need to worry about anything. It makes our work easy, faster, and we don't need to tension, we don't need to be depressed, stressed.
So, some of them said that artificial intelligence can lead to unemployment. Yes, I do agree with it at some point, but we have to always remember that artificial intelligence cannot exist without the guidance of humans.
History says that human is always in the search of doing his work easier. So he finds the artificial intelligence for his daily use, which makes his work easier, faster, and smarter.
Artificial intelligence also reduces the less burden on human minds.
So the robotics, it doesn't work what does the human does.
The work which are unable to done by humans can be easily done by artificial intelligence.
All thought that artificial intelligence are not necessary for the life, but without artificial intelligence, our world could be difficult in many ways.
As I said that artificial intelligence cannot lead unemployment. There are some of the jobs which cannot be replaced by artificial intelligence, such as human resource manager who is sitting over here.
So in olden days, we all make hard work because you can say that because of artificial intelligence, human is becoming so lazy. But no, in the save time, he can do the workout, exercise, make his pending work, so many works he can do in the save time.
Artificial intelligence are also good in estimation and prediction, cause mainly it can store large data and trials without any mistake.
Artificial intelligence also includes auto vehicles or creating arts, medical purposes, or also the online assistants like Google, Alexa, Siri, etc. And also there are so many, if you want to search something. So you all know that today we are here for the debate. So we all search some point from the Google to make our work easy. So there are so many like Chrome, Google, there are many others too which makes our work easier.
The machines that are integrated with AI are highly efficiency. The assurance of these machines getting error-free is 99.9%. It is impossible to harm this artificial intelligence.
So in the pandemic time of Corona, so it helped us a lot. It makes, so it helped us in education purposes or many other purposes. We did an online class through artificial intelligence, a cell phone, online class through mobile, Google Meet.
So we would like to conclude our words saying that artificial intelligence has enormous potential to serve our society. It can bring more and more radical innovations that may help humans in their future.
Today we are leading such an easier life because of artificial intelligence.
Its problem-solving ability can also help people and communities around the world by solving today's biggest and toughest challenges. Thank you.
The potential benefits of artificial intelligence are huge. So are the dangers. Good morning everyone present over here, respected judges and my worthy opponents. My name is Rakib with Ayman. Today we are speaking against the topic, artificial intelligence is good for humanity.
Robots cannot act because they are already programmed. For example, if a building catches fire, the humans know how to use fire extinguisher, fire exit, or to call 101. However, the robot cannot react and they get destroyed. It's a waste of money and technology.
Robots cannot recognize our emotion or their own because they are simply machinery. Artificial intelligence is the main cause for unemployment. For example, in a factory, 200 people will be working, and if they use the artificial intelligence, the workers who need to work in the factory will be less, and they will be unemployed.
In Japan, the robots have been teaching students the English language. I strongly believe that no technology can be compared to our teachers. The first generation of AI is going to do what we tell them, but the third generation could turn dangerous to the human history.
While inventing these AI machines, scientists have to make sure that they are FDA approved.
Stephen Hawking worried that the advanced AI could take over the world. If robots become more smarter than humans, it can make unimaginary weapons redesign itself at an increasing rate.
Slaughter robots, also called as killer robots, are weapon system which uses artificial intelligence to identify, select and kill human target.
Humans control tigers not because we are powerful, but because we are smarter. If we give up our position as the smartest on this earth, we might give up our control on artificial intelligence.
The most obvious risk is that the artificial sometimes may be wrong. A person's injury and healthcare problems may result if an artificial intelligence system recommends the wrong drug for the patient.
An automated car is an vehicle. It's capable of navigating its surrounding and sensing without any human input. There was an incident in 2018. A person was killed in navigating car. It results many driving related jobs to lose their jobs in the road transport industry.
The human master who created the AI may even create or invent something that is racial based or egocentrically oriented to hurt a human or a thing.
Unemployment will be the next because many workers will be replaced by machineries. Today, many automobile assembly is filled with robots and machineries. Forcing traditional workers to lose their jobs.
Artificial intelligence helps the students cheat in exam without getting known.
Wealthy inequality will be created as the creators of the AI will have the main share in the earning. The gap between the poor and the rich will be widened.
So we conclude by saying that artificial intelligence harms human.
The real shift will be when the computers will able to think the way we cannot able to understand. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, children. It was comments. Thank you, children. Dear students, I thank all the participants of round 1 for your tug of words. Let's give a big round of applause to all the participants. Now it's time to move towards the result of round 1. Of the result of round 1.
Good morning. So all of you have done an excellent job, and I really appreciate the fact that the things you have spoken here, even we were enlightened very much. And hopefully the next round, I think more, natural things come out, because we could see that we are prepared, right? So in the next round, we will definitely expect the things from here and here rather than what you have written in the papers. Is that fine? And don't be nervous, okay? We look like this, but we are okay. Papa ne now. Okay. So definitely we have seen different criterias, and based upon that we have given marks. It doesn't mean that the one who have not been selected, it doesn't mean that they are not good. We all are excellent. Maybe with 1 or 2 points, I think there are difference, that's all. So Ankur Public School, team 2 has been selected. I think you can clap, guys, please. And SMS Academy, team 1 has been selected. National Academy, team 2. Team 2, National Academy. Sainik School, team 2. KVG, team 1. Kodagu Vidyalaya, team 2. And Crescent, ALG Crescent, team 1. Yeah. So all the best for the next round. Thank you, guys.
team analysis के बारे में.
Now it's time for a short break, but before the break, I request all the team managers to come forward towards the judges to pick the lots for the second round.
Please note, second round will start sharp at 12:15. So you are getting 15 minutes of time to prepare for your topic. Team managers will pick the lot. Thank you. Team managers, once you get the topic, please come near the announcement desk to register. ಸ್ಕ್ರಿಪ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಖಾಲಿ ಪೇಪರ್ ತರ್ಬೋದು ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಆಚೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಏನು ಅಂತ ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ Please note the materials which you can bring when you're coming for the presentation. You can bring a A4 sheet, blank A4 sheet, pencil or pen. In case you want to note down the points during, for people they do the conversation or against people when they are speaking. Only for that purpose. No script is allowed. No mobile phones or any other gadgets are allowed. Only blank A4 sheet with pen or pencil. For good ideas and true innovation, you need human interaction, conflict, argument, and debate. Now I see all the participants are ready to come on the stage and share their views about the given title. Selected teams from round 1 have already picked the lot and chose to speak for and against the topic which was already mentioned in the circular. Speakers from each team will get 4 plus 1 minute's time to speak. May I now request the selected teams to occupy the table in front according to your registration order. Team 1, Ankur Public School. Team 2, SMS Academy of Central Education. Third is National Academy School. Fourth is KVG. Fifth is Sainik School. Team 6 is BVBKV. And Team 7 is ALG. Team 5, KVG. Sign it.
Nasiba, bring that.
Table is fine. Just wait.
Do not panic. Once again they will do. All the best to the speakers. Our first topic is, it is better to be good at academics than to be good at sports. I would like to call over to the speaker from Team KVG to speak for the topic and Team Ankur to speak against the topic. You can be seated and speak from your place. Ready, participants? Ready? Are you all ready? Okay. Your time starts now. KVG will speak for the topic.
Is better than being good at sports. Education. They say that a pen and a pencil is mightier than a sword. Education is the root for all the problems that is there here. Do you know that an educated person can do any wonders in this world? Sports is actually a lifelong interest, but relatively, if you see in actual reality, it's actually a very, very short career. Because due to age-related injuries, our body also keeps on aging, and also it's not ever resistant to injuries. And also this can prevent us from practicing sports lifelong. But take the interest of academics. Even after you retire, you can start up your own entrepreneurship or a new startup, and you can just present your ideas to the world. The world is full of opportunities and it's waiting for your ideas to come out into the world.
Sports also affect one's health really badly, because sports are meant for the ones who are physically strong, and these are for only people who are born with exceptional talent. But when it comes to educational, you only need to train your one system, that's your brain, because no man is successful without any education. When it comes to sports, there are a lot of expectation for the jobs. They want you to be fit, they want you to be strong, they want you to be tall. But when it comes to education, you just need to get a degree to have a decent job and to be financially you're set till you die. And also remember, there's only one thing which is powerful in the world than anything else, that is education.
The fear of underperformance always haunts a sportsman. That the fear that someone one day will replace his position, that he will no longer be important as he was one day. His popularity, his fans, his franchise will leave him forever. It will always haunt him that every day I have to give my 100%. I'll always have to be up to the mark, to my standards, and I'll also have to perform better than what I did yesterday. But in academics, a person always competes with his own self. He's always confident of his own because he has that thirst for knowledge, and he's always confident of his own knowledge, and he knows that he has a room for improvement every day.
And education it actually helps you to gain knowledge and have a mental model about the whole world. But sports, they can make you just physically fit or something like that. And
sports is for body, but education is for everything. They say that if your brain rusts, you cannot work. But if you can take the example of Stephen Hawking, he was a disabled man, but yet his brain worked like an amazing machine. He invented so many things and even wrote the theory of relativity.
Even we know that there is no age to stop learning. We have all learned a lesson, maybe in 5th or 6th. There's a man who actually is traveling and he is learning new languages each and every day, and he says that there is no age limitations to read. But sports, anyone who is 98-year-old, they can't run and win, medals for Olympics or something like that. So study is necessary, but sports, it's not compulsory, but study, it's compulsory.
So give importance to your studies because it will be there with you forever. But sports and your agility that you right now have will never be with you forever. It's not a forever asset. But studies, remember, it will always be with you and you can always improve yourself in better ways. But if you have a thirst for that knowledge. Thank you.
Respected judges, participants, so today we are here to speak against the motion. It is better to be good at academics than sports. I'm K.R. Dechma of grade 10 from Ankur Public School.
I'm Razeen from grade 10 from Ankur Public School.
Okay, when it comes to sports, it makes you fit mentally and also socially. Okay, so what happens is when it comes to sports, there is teamwork. When it comes to academics, all are selfish. For example, when it comes to academics, I should get out, I should be the topper, at this time I should win. But when it comes to sports, what happens? There is teamwork, coordination between them. For example, if the match is between India and Pakistan, what happens there is, when it comes to sport, there is entertainment, fun. See, there is a match going on between India and Pakistan. So not only they are playing, actually even we pray for God that, oh God, India should win, that win, oh God, India, make India to win. So this is that, there is coordination, teamwork. When it comes to this academics also, sports teaches us the acceptance of failure and success. When it comes to academics, there is a student who scores every time 100 out of 100. So what happens once he scores 80 or 70? Hey, this is a failure, yeah. Then they commit to suicide. So when it comes to sports, failure, they know the acceptance. Failure, this time, okay, we lost, next time we will win. But when it comes to academics, no. Failure, insultation, that is committing suicide. But suicide attempts in sports, no, it is very less. And this paper doesn't decide our future. Now, if we score 100 out of 100 in future, we may become anything, any jobs. You see, there is lots of examples. What happened is, a person who scored 60. In future, no, now they are in 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs salary. A person who had got 100 out of 100 is still in 30, 40,000 salary. So when Ronaldo, he was kicked out from the school. But now, is so popularity. When it comes to sports, no, our popularity increases. So, for example, when a student scores 80, 89, only that school, some person there, some neighbor countries, neighbor cousins, only they will be knowing about that person. But when it comes to sports, hey, he had represented our country, this. So, popularity increases. And when it comes to Sachin Tendulkar, he had failed, I think, yeah, in 10th standard, he didn't get a good, he was failed. So, now, Sachin Tendulkar, we all just take, we want one picture with him, yeah, autograph, this. So popularity increases. Overall, sports teaches us the acceptance of failure and success.
First of all, what is sports? It is competition between two teams, which will make students to ensure that they are physically fit and active. It will improve their skills. Between two competition means they'll accept their failure, as she said. Now, if I asked, tell some educated peoples of our nation, who can say? It's very difficult to remember the names. But if we say the sportsmen of a country, you'll say Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar, Sachin. We say, we can say it. So it brings you popularity, it gains you knowledge, it gains you experience and skills, which can be used to develop a skill, their personality, it will change. It improves our concentration. While playing football, what we think, we should score the goal, it only concentrate on one thing. So it helps to improve our concentration also. Sports teaches value of discipline, good habits, manners. We travel around the world, we get more opportunities. Now she said this sports is only for boys and education is for everyone. Who represented? Sania Mirza, he's a girl. She represented our country. So at last, I would like to conclude by saying that sport teaches the value of discipline, it will not lead to selfishness. We accept our failure, and education, it is important, but sports, it has higher value than education. Thank you.
Wow, super, marvelous. And I'm impressed by their performance, and so as you. Our next topic is final exam should be abolished. Here, Team ALG has chosen to speak for the topic, Team Sainik has chosen to speak against the topic, and Team SMS has chosen to speak against the topic. Once again, I repeat, ALG for the topic, Sainik against the topic, SMS against the topic. First ALG will speak, then Sainik will speak, then SMS will speak.
Good morning, respected judges, teachers, and all my dear friends. Myself, Fatima Rifa with Labib Ansari. Today we are here to say the topic about final exam should be abolished, and we are supporting the topic.
Nowadays, modern school examination have been more than a century. Many people have passed through them for years. Many people have also spent their time sleepless because just of the preparation and memorizing of the exam.
So many parents lose their children due to the exam marks. So many students think negatively, attempt suicide because of exam. So exam should be abolished.
Exam should be abolished or replaced by less stressful and more fruitful assessment.
Exam makes the students mentally, physically stressed, depressed, tension. Oh my God.
Let me say you some of the reason why exams should be abolished. Exams should be abolished because they do not define one's skills and capabilities. And I strongly believe that exams are not the way to test, to acquire knowledge and to define someone's skills and capabilities.
So in a class, there is a discrimination between a studying student and a dull student. It is due to the marks.
There is a famous thought by Thomas Alva Edison that tomorrow is my exam, but I don't care because a single sheet of paper cannot decide my future. This is a famous thought that everyone might know. Many successful people followed this path, and if they were worried about the exam, they were unable to achieve what they have achieved now.
So to make a exam sheets or question paper, so many trees are cutted. So it may cause deforestation too.
The teachers define between the students. For an example, let's take a student with bright academic performance and student with average academic performance. The bright academic performance students will always be kept in a high level, and the average academic performance student will always kept in a medium range.
So the exam marks doesn't matter, knowledge matters. So if you scored high marks and one has scored less marks, but in future the one who has scored less marks will achieve and success in his life, but the one who has scored high marks will be not having a job and suffering from no money at all.
So there is one more famous thought by Albert Einstein. We all might know him. He's the great scientist of our world, and he's one of the genius of this world. He's first genius who was found most IQ level. So he said that everybody is a genius. You cannot define a fish by its ability to climb a tree. If you define, it will think as it is stupid and live its whole life in stupidity.
So because of exam, the students learn whole day, whole night, so they doesn't care about their body, so that they may cause so many problems like headache, like migraines, and also so many health problems, eye pain, so many effects from the exams.
As I said, one can't define his skills and capabilities by writing exam. Everyone is a genius, but the fact is they are only interested in that subject. Another way of testing someone's skills and capabilities is to check his coursework.
if he is good at any course, it can be replaced by it. We can replace by it.
So, has he said that the fish cannot climb a tree? Yes, I agree with it, because the fish cannot climb a tree. So, some student cannot study too. So, they can go to another sports or any other thing, so that they can achieve something. So, all cannot study, so that, but also they are discriminated that they doesn't have a talent, so they are dull, they are not, that there is so many discrimination. And also they say that the students, they are like discriminated, they are kept, in some schools, this dull students are kept aside, only they teach to the brighter students, they make them sit in first bench, they teach to them, but the dull students will be kept in back benches, they never care about them. But in our school it's not there, it's our pleasure.
It's not about keeping in backbencher. Everyone is a genius. Actually, brilliant-minded, backbencher is brilliant than a brilliant-minded. As you know, APJ Abdul Kalam, he was asked a question, why you like backbenchers? He said, because I am a backbencher. This shows that he is a genius. Sitting in backbench doesn't mean that he's not a genius. So we want to conclude by saying that exams should be abolished, and we strongly oppose it. Thank you.
Only a sheet of paper cannot decide that his knowledge, he doesn't have a knowledge or his talent. Thank you.
Why should the final exams to be abolished? Even our mythology says the importance of exams. That is, Dronacharya has to examine all the Pandavas and Kauravas to finally realize that Arjuna was the best among them. Exams even motivate the students to work upon his personal development, get various life lessons like taking over stress, struggle, fear. The exams even help the teachers to refine their teaching skills and change it to help the students in a better way. And also, it helps the students realize just how much they are capable of.
We can take a recent example. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the CBSE boards and various other educational platforms found it very difficult to compile up the final results. Since board exams were cancelled, the students were promoted to their college without any final results, without any final exams. Their scores were evaluated on the basis of their previous year's academic performance. Today, those teachers do not get a good picture about their students in this case. And those students today are known as Corona batch. Only because their knowledge was not checked through board exams.
Excuse. Scripts are not allowed.
Not scripts, we just wrote it just
No, it's not allowed. Please keep it aside.
You can continue, but see that you don't read and don't see and read. Okay, that was already mentioned.
Well, it even helps teachers. Even students get exam fear. We are all students and we have gone through various final exams. And we have experienced the exam fear, struggle, stress and various things like this. And just because of these exam fears, we are able to control and overcome all this stress. Who says that struggle is not good? Struggle is a gift given to us by God, just like all the happiness and joy we experience. So we must experience all the struggle and stress we get in our lives. If we keep avoiding obstacles, then we'll never be able to succeed in our lives. So we'll have to overcome all the obstacles. And even the struggle, stress and such things are like obstacles in our life during exams.
As my friend Shriram here said, that struggle is very important. Yes, and by struggle, the students get motivation. There's no doubt about it. When a final exam is given to a student, and his final results of the whole academic year is very good. The students get more motivated, and they get more motivated to achieve even higher success in the next examinations. So final exam is important. And there's another instance when a student's question paper should come from another association and should be evaluated in the another association, which means that the school in which the student studies, in the same school, the evaluation or the question paper setting should not take place, since there might be impartial concerns during the final compilation. Evaluation itself says evaluation. So it says that the final exams have a value. Their results have a value. So I would like to say that motivation is another key through which final exams is another key through which motivation is enhanced in a student.
As my opponent said, final exams are not required to check the true potential and abilities of a student. It is not true. I don't believe this, because final exams are the things which help us and the teachers to give some value to a particular student. And also I'd like to conclude by saying that even though there are many standardized tests in the academic year, final exams just test how much have you carried from right from the beginning of your academic year. And if there are no final exams, we can never decide how much a student is capable of. Thank you.
Hello again. So I am Suman S and accompanied by my friend Varun V, and we are going against the topic that final exams should be abolished. We believe that final exams should not be abolished. Final exams helps us to compete with our own selves. We can improve by having our final exam performances.
A basic example is Sir M. Vishweshwaraya. He was the person who introduced board exams, and he himself was a genius, but he also took into consideration that there are many students who are not natural geniuses, and they also have the ability to by heart, and he wanted to give them opportunity. The ratio of number of genius students and the students who are hardworking is very biased. So final exam is an opportunity where these students can shine.
So, final exam should not be abolished because it helps us to develop our own self. I take my own example. I take the example of our school. Final exams are conducted in every school is what we believe. But before final exams, we usually have internal assessment, that is class test. They help us contribute in final exams, and we are able to do better in final exams. So from the beginning, we are getting prepared for the final exams is what we believe. And all the education sectors in India, maybe CBSE schools and state syllabus schools, all of them have made compulsory for the students to pass till 8th standard. All the students up to 8th standard are passed even though they don't do well in their examination. But still the examinations are conducted because they can know their own capability and they can improve their own self. And speaking further about it, final exams should not be abolished because we do well in a final exam. Imagine scoring 99%, you get a scholarship, your future is bright, you have a very bright future. With the help of scholarship, you can do many more great things.
Adding on to the point that scholarship, there are many students who are not rich enough. If the education system did not have final exam, the rich kids would be able to pay the fees and get quality education, whereas the kids who are not able to pay the fees will not be able to show their talents. Whereas final exam gives us this opportunity that these kids who are hardworking will be able to get scholarship, get quality education, and shine and make India a great country. And also they have a huge responsibility. As they are youth, they are developing, and they are the future of India.
Final exams should not be abolished. Final exams, as they said, that the backbenchers, like the average students are always avoided in a classroom and the topper students are always kept up above.
I don't believe in that. Everyone receives equal attention in most of the schools, and even all of us think that it's true. All of us receive equal attention, and not all students prepare the whole night for examinations. Quality matters over quantity. You just mug up everything and write the exam, nothing can help you. You just need to study for 2 hours, you can do well in a 80 marks examination, is what I believe, is what he believes. And hence we are standing strong against the topic.
Final exams are also important because since a student is not able to excel in every single subject, final exams will give you multiple options where you can find out your weaknesses and you can also develop on it. And also, final exams also is a medium through which you can measure yourself, you can find out where your weaknesses are and you can excel in them.
In final exams, teachers also play an important role. For example, a student is not doing so very well. He scores 50 for 100, we suppose, and in the next examination, the teacher will know his capacity and the teacher will help him. So the final exam should not be abolished topic goes like this, and therefore we strongly conclude that final exam should not be abolished because we know our own capacity, our skills, our abilities, and thank you.
That was wonderful. You all performed really well. Now, Team NASA has chosen to speak for, and Team BVBKV is going to speak against the topic, students should not be allowed to use cell phone in school. So, everyone, please put your hands together for them and motivate them. Your time starts now.
A warm welcome to my judges, teachers, and all my opponents. So, I'm standing in before you to speak for the topic students are not allowed to use cell phones during their school hours or in school. I'm Alina from National Academy School with Mridulya Mahesh from National Academy School. So, of course, in someone's school, cell phones are allowed? Can you raise your hands? No one, right? So yeah, if you agree with the point that cell phones are allowed in school, so why do we don't get cell phones? We are not allowed cell phones in school. So basically my first point is that, of course, cell phones create distractions to the students. See, if the teacher is taking a lesson, of course, you will be attracted to that cell phone and you'll be like, someone's call came, did someone's text come, something like that. Of course, it creates distractions. Even if the teacher wants to check that particular student's knowledge, if he or she asks any question, the student can easily take his cell phone and search the answer for that question. Of course, his knowledge cannot be tested then.
And illegal photos. Now, we don't know what kind of mindset a person might have. At this age, we can't even expect what a small child even may think. So, if they get that phone in their hands, they can misuse that. They can take illegal photos and they can use social media to upload those photos and misuse that photos.
So even it is known that after banning the cell phones in United States and all, the grades and the percentages of that, the grades, the examination grades all have been increased much after banning the cell phones. Even one Zen minor said that 1/3 of the teenagers, they disuse cell phones and cheat using the cell phones during the school hours. So also, for example, if a poor and a rich kid is there in a class, of course there will be a discrimination. If the rich kid brings the cell phones to the class, the poor cannot. So while there will be a discrimination in cell phones also, you have to understand that. Of course, the cell phones are not good during the school hours, not only during the school hours but also during the other hours. We should not be much attracted to that. students goes to washroom and use their phones secretly. So like if they get their phones to the school, right, they most of the time they don't use it in the class house because the teachers will be there, and they'll take their phones and go to washroom, and they might text, they might take photos or do anything as they wish. And when students get their phones like this, as she mentioned, rich and poor, so few children, they don't get to buy their phones, and rich people, they'll maintain their standards. It's like a phone means it is the standard of a person, it shows the standard of a person. So when rich people they have the phones, the poor people can't afford it, so they can even go to the crime activities like theft and other things.
Not using cell phones during the school hours can bring the more concentration to the students during the school hours, and also they can improve their grades. Their knowledge can be tested without cheating themselves. They cannot cheat the teachers as well as themselves.
When students get their phone without the guidance of the teacher or their parents, they get involved in other things. They can contact some criminal peoples, or they can get involved in drugs or other things. So I strongly believe they have to not get their phones to school. By saying this, I like to conclude it. Thank you all.
We all carry books.
In schools, students can be taught how to not get distracted, and students, they don't use phone in school hours. So this can they can also take videos, recordings of the teacher when they don't feel interested, and they can go home and look into that, and they won't miss any point which is done in the school. This can help them stay concentrated and help them to achieve more.
And when it is about poor and rich, who can afford and not afford, it totally depends upon the student, how strong the student is determined and what the student's goal is. If the student is determined on studying and he wants his goals to be achieved, so he is not distracted by cell phones or things like this.
So at last, we'll conclude by telling that cell phones should be allowed in schools. Thank you.
Thank you, speakers. Today, we are having really brilliant students to share their views. I request all the participants to move back to their seats and wait for the judgment. Topic is tourism affects the life and environment in Kodagu. And Team Ankur has chosen to speak for, Team SMS has chosen to speak for, and Team BVBKV has chosen to speak against. Congratulations to all the winners. Final round participants are going to get this lunch break time to discuss and prepare for the topic. Let us all meet after the lunch sharp at 2 p.m. Thank you. Thank you. I request the judges and the team managers to move to the room next to the auditorium. Good afternoon to all of you present. This afternoon we have with us outstanding speakers who will take the part Academy, Ankur Public School and Bharatiya Vidya Bhavana Kodagu Vidyalaya. I request the team who is going to speak for to take team 2 seat and the other 2 teams to take in the either sides of. Ankur is speaking for, right? So Ankur will sit in the center and you can take any. Ankur sit in team 2 table. Well, ಹೌದಾ? Let me read out the rules for the competition. So final round. This round is going to be rebuttal, which is nothing but an argument round. Total time for the argument is 15 minutes. You can speak up to 15 minutes, argue for 15 minutes, okay? And in case you want to stop, you want to share your points, you have to lift your hand first, only they will be given the chance to speak. At the end of the round, at the end of the argument, you'll have to answer the questions which is imposed by the judges. Okay? Now team Ankur is going to be affirmative or speak for the topic. Team SMS is also going to speak for the topic. And team BVB-KV is going to be negative and speak against the topic. Okay?
The team that starts the debate will be getting extra points. The team that starts the debate now will get extra points.
We thank ALG Crescent and the judges, administration for qualifying us for the third round and thinking that we are capable of it. So, we are standing for the topic that yes, tourism is affecting the life and environment in Coorg. Earlier, when tourists used to visit Coorg, they used to feel that usually doesn't happen. And we have been reading in our books that yes, Coorg used to receive rainfall. Nowadays, we don't usually observe that. We are having a chapter, Glimpses of India, English chapter. We have a second part in it, which is Coorg. Okay. Which is Coorg. So, when the lesson was being explained, we felt like why aren't we able to experience these kind of things? Like in the lesson we had the Coorg had used to receive a lot of rainfall consistently. The environment was good, the wildlife was safe, it was peaceful, but now we don't usually feel it. So we felt like why? And now I realize that yes, it is because of tourism, which is affecting.
The main thing is that humans are causing these problems, basically tourists. So what they do is they come, they enjoy, and they don't take responsibility of the trash they produce. And I'll be honest, when I was coming to Madikeri, I saw that there were multiple.
Positive team, you can speak. This is rebuttal round, right? You have to speak.
So on my way to Madikeri, I saw that there were multiple pieces of trash laying around, tons of plastic, and the amount of landslides which had occurred was also really devastating to see that these tourists come here, they ruin the environment and it's affecting the people who live here.
Interrupt and speak.
Razin, can you remember we had a picnic to Madikeri when we were in grade 2?
Yes, I remember. Then the scenario of Kodagu was very greenish and beautiful. Nowadays, what is this? The buildings are rising and the land is destroyed. It is full of pollution.
Yes, tourism affects the life and environment of the Kodagu. See,
First, we were seeing the boats were floating. Nowadays, I see the buildings floating. Why? Because large buildings are rising and the land is fully covered with cement. Where the water will go if the rain occurs?
Yes, Kodagu Vidyalaya.
But it is not true that it is caused by tourists. You have no research done, or there is no research which shows that because of tourism, the landslides are happening.
Because of tourism, other peoples come to Kodagu and the waste production is also increased. When the waste is increased, do they carry it home? No, they dump it here, by which the rivers are polluted and they are toxic.
But actually the tourists, it is not at all affecting the environment of Kodagu, because you have no any research that shows that tourists are affecting the environment. There are many campaigns done which educate the people, the tourists, on how you are not, how to protect the environment.
Team 1.
They say tourist does not affect the land degradation and all of it. I don't believe in that. I believe that yes, tourism is affecting it, and that is why we are facing it right now. Because earlier we didn't have a lot of tourism and people used to live a peaceful life with consistent rainfall, etc. But now as the tourism is improving and it's developing, they put all the trash over here, which later results in land degradation also. But and also the thing is that, and also it results in natural disasters, such as we are not able to face proper rainfall. Like earlier we could predict, like this is the monsoon season, this will be the summer, and now the inhabitants of Coorg are reached that level that they are unable to bear the heat during summers.
Team 3.
But actually tourists are not the cause for this. How can you say that tourists are causing land degradation?
She said that tourists are not causing harm for the environment. I think she has mistaken what environment is. Environment is the place we live around, and what I see around is trash, which is produced by tourists.
Team 2.
Yes, I agree. The trash is produced by the tourists. No, they come here, throw the waste and go. You know, earlier it was like a beautiful butterfly. The Kodagu was like a beautiful butterfly. But now it has turned into an ugly caterpillar. It is no more called the Scotland of India. The buildings are rising. The greenery is disturbed.
Earlier the tourists were even more than now. So we can't say earlier Coorg was much better than now.
Earlier, they used to stay in others' home, but now the tourist industries are developing. It is now the disasters also increasing because of waste production and all those things, right? So the country's economy is only dependent on developing this. We can't develop; it's only curing the cause.
You also said that tourism is not affecting the environment. There's an actual study where before COVID the condition of the nature was really bad, but after COVID, tourism had stopped and the nature is actually developing and it's healing itself.
Yeah, you say that, but I do believe in that. But the economic growth of Kodagu increased rapidly, it raised. Otherwise, we would be still in grounds. How would the people survive there?
It creates employability, opportunities for people staying in Kodagu. Tourists give them more employment.
Okay, my question is, what is the point of the money when there is no safety for the inhabitants living in the Coorg? There is no development. We see the gunny bags are put on the roads to avoid landslides. It's not a proper development. When money is being raised by tourism, why isn't development happening well? And it is affecting.
That depends totally upon the engineers. They have done it unscientifically, so it does not affect the tourist, and it does not have any matter related to tourists.
If other peoples come to our Kodagu and work here, where will our people work? They don't have work. The tourism had increased the stress on land degradation, soil erosion and endangered species also.
Also, tourism is basically one of the way Kodagu earns money, but the amount of resources they are using to reach that standpoint where they are feeling like, okay, it is a place where they should come and visit. It is actually harming the environment by chopping down more trees, building more buildings such as hotels and reservoirs.
But there are eco-friendly resorts or everything which is, so you can say that the Kodagu is developing.
Yeah, but it is not implemented everywhere, because I can see...
It is being implemented.
Then why is there trash around everywhere? On the way to Madikeri, if you have
It
noticed.
is comparatively less.
It is not, it is increasing every single day. I have seen many families throwing, many tourist people throwing trash everywhere.
But morning, there are vehicles to come and collect your waste. Why? It is development taking place. You go, you don't really see any waste here and there because there are vehicles to take up. So the authorities have taken measures to look after it.
You said that tourism increase country's economy, right? If the tourists are causing landslide and other things, then the money is invested only to improve that. We will not develop. We will be in the same situation.
How can you say that tourists are the cause for landslides? It has it has nothing to do about that.
When the tourist comes, the buildings also rise, right? We need more space for staying. The population also increases. The waste production is also increased.
Some people from different places come to Kur. So what happened? Construction of resorts. So what this leads to? Water pollution also. So what happened when there is construction of resorts, buildings? Some people come from different places to Kur. So what happened from this? There is lots of effect on environment, especially this water pollution, soil pollution. It all increases.
I again repeat, there are eco-friendly resorts and all these built to take measures.
I would like to take up an example. So we all have gone to Nagarhole Reservoir, I suppose. Anyone? I suppose all of them. So why was it created? Like earlier animals used to live peacefully there. The environment was peaceful. There was nobody to disturb their lifestyle, or they could live peacefully. But now it's made as a tourist place. Why? To generate revenue. But tourism is something which has affected the animals' lifestyle. The animals' peace has been taken off because of the tourists who are coming to the Nagarhole Reservoir to see them. And at last we end up blaming the forest department, but it's not their problem. They are trying their best, and there are also restrictions for people to go to the reservoir, but it is also that we can't blame the forest department. It is because of us tourists who have shown our interest, and because of that the tourism has grown and it has affected the lives of the wild animals and the environment also.
Team 2.
Due to the increase of tourism, the government had planned to bring the railway into Kodagu. Do you think how much it would have affected? All the trees and everything would have been destroyed. If there are no trees, where would the rain come from? The cycle is disturbed there.
Team 3. Do you agree with them?
No, we don't. It relates with nature, but then it is again economic development. The country has to go under economic development.
By destroying the nature and environment, do the country need to develop?
It has also been said that there are many trees cut down, but also there are alternative trees also grown to balance it.
But it would take long time.
But whatever, our environment won't get affected.
Look, now soil erosion and other criteria are taking place. The polluted, the air and land and water, everything is polluted.
you also said that there are trees planted to replenish the nature, but when it rains heavily, most of them gets washed away, right? So what is the point of growing them when they're not
So
able to?
that doesn't come under tourism, right? Tourists
Yeah.
are not affecting that.
Yeah, but it is actually contributing, because if there are no trees planted, there are more trees cut down due to better resources needed to develop tourism. So in the end, it's harming the environment, right?
No, I don't agree with that.
Against him, can you raise any other factors?
Sorry, sir?
Against him, can you raise any other factors? Against factors.
You're right. So I will take my own example. We had been to the Gadde Ota over there. I had never been to a Gadde field or a paddy field, and I went there and I experienced such good agricultural things which most of the tourists don't really go through. So I feel like they will get more educated, more experience on how agriculture can improve them.
By the tourists coming to here, as I said before, the trees will be cut down. Then there will be no rain, where will the agriculture grow? If there is no rain, how will the agriculture grow?
Team 1.
You also said that cutting down of trees does not relate to tourism. But I say that they're cutting down trees and building hotels over there. They're building hotels up on the mountain by cutting down trees to get a better view. Yeah, they're cutting down trees. So when you cut down trees, what happens? Soil erosion happens. Does it? So when it rains hard, what happens? Landslide occurs. So that is one of the main reasons why tourism is affecting.
Okay, leave this topic. Raise any other factors. You can raise any other factors. Except these trees cutting and any teams. You can raise any other factors.
The tourists comes here, and when they are not financially, if they are not over, they come to theft, robbery. But it does not affect there. It affects our this district. We lose our economy.
What
Do
did
you
they
agree
rob?
with that?
I'm sorry? What did they rob?
If they are not financially, the tourists, they come here, they rob our bank. They cause theft to our district.
Yeah, they are giving us profit. We are starting up with new businesses to train these, to give more,
No, they are telling that if more number of tourists come, then more thefts happen. That's what they are telling.
Thefts happen?
Yeah.
I don't really think so that is happening right now. Yeah.
Yeah, if the overpopulation causes no jobs, right? There will be no jobs. Then they leads to crime.
How is there an overpopulation here?
When the tourist comes.
Tourists are coming here to just visit. They are not going to leave their livelihood.
But they come here, but some of them stay, right? To enjoy the view. They stay for a long time.
They do stay for a long time, but that doesn't mean that they're going to spend their whole livelihood here.
No, until they stay, they might take up a job here, right?
You can't assure that.
Finally, I would like to conclude by saying that I want my nature, my Kodagu, to be called as the Scotland of India forever, and the future generations also called as the Kashmir of India.
Okay. Team 2, my point is there any effect from theft to environment and life?
No, due to that theft, the economy is disturbed. The economy of country is disturbed. So we cannot protect the environment. When there is landslide and others, we need to invest, right? When the economy is disturbed, we cannot invest to that.
So team 1, so is it true that because of tourists, landslides happened?
Yes, because if Kodagu is basically dependent on revenue for tourism, the amount of resources they are wasting and the amount of resources they're using and converting them to build services for these tourists, it's actually affecting the environment as well as it is just like I gave an example that there are hotels constructed on mountains, and you can see that trees are uprooted and then it leads to landslides.
How many resorts or hotels came down when the flood thing happened like 3-4 years back? How many resorts came down? Like, what was the destruction?
I think that most of when we travel, we can see a lot of landslides, places where landslides have occurred. What I'm trying to tell is, if
were there any resorts there?
No, I'm trying to tell that if we continue this, it may lead to a lot more problems, which could be losing the resorts, which would ultimately lead to economic crisis, because if Kodagu is actually dependent on a revenue for tourism, if Kodagu collapses, what is the point?
Team 3, how does this help economy? How does tourism help economy?
People are getting more opportunities to get employment. Like if there is more tourism, there are more resorts, homestays built in order to facilitate the tourists.
And also there are small household people coming out selling their wines and homemade chocolate, which can also increase the economic growth.
So Team 2, do you agree? Because you told that there is no economic development. So they are telling that there is an economic development.
Yeah, they mean that the developing of resorts may give us a little bit of economic development, but other places, other vacancies are filled by them. The tourists are also filling that.
So do you agree that tourists are applying for jobs here?
No sir, because I definitely disagree, because tourists are coming here to just visit the beautiful place and they will return after they are fulfilled with their happiness.
Team 1, any suggestions?
I think the tourists don't have sense of responsibility. That is the first thing we should make sure. And I think we should also facilitate various garbage bins around.
So there was a point where we were telling that tourists throw all the garbage here and there. What is the reason for that? What is the reason that these tourists, they throw away all these garbages?
Because there is no sufficient amount of garbage cans, and if tourism is something where people get accessibility to everything, where they come to visit, they need to enjoy. So if the revenue generated by tourism is not being used in the right place, that is buying garbage cans and other important facilities which is required to have a good, to establish a good tourist country, I don't think that it will benefit.
Garbage cans are affecting it's because of the tourism. No, it's not. The government has to take responsibility for trash cans, because tourists, if they don't find trash cans, they have no other option left with them.
How about public washrooms?
There are new public washrooms being constructed, sir. You can see near, where is that? Near the park. Over here, there are being public washrooms being built.
Team 2, can you speak about it?
They said that the public washrooms, they are all being constructed. But if it is our property, it's our district, we keep it clean. But the tourists, some of them, it's not their property. They don't keep it clean, and somehow it leads to various health problems.
So as a responsible tourist, just imagine that you are going somewhere outside to some place. So, do you follow all these ethics?
Yes, I follow, sir, because I don't use lots of plastic, sir. I use my own.
So, what do you do when you have waste plastic to throw out? What do you do?
So, there are waste management, where we go, they will be there. Sir,
maybe you are going in your vehicle and you have something to throw, maybe an empty bottle. So, what will you do with that?
Reuse, there will be trash cans we can put in that, or we can carry it to where we have trash cans, we can carry it to there, sir.
Do you do that?
Yes, sir.
100%.
100%.
Instead of doing that, you could not use this water bottle, right? You can use steel bottles and all.
Sir?
You can use steel bottles and all, right?
Yes, sir. We can use our own bottle also, sir.
Yeah, you could have tell no.
But you asked about this, so I answered to this.
Team 1, any closing argument?
So, we conclude that it is a fact that tourists are not being responsible, which is why the tourism is affecting the life and environment of, inhabitants of Kodagu.
Who should educate tourists regarding this?
Nobody can come and tell you that keep it clean. That feeling should come from our own hearts that it is our place or we are going to some other place to visit there, and hence we have to take the responsibility by ourselves.
Don't you feel that we as the local citizens from here, we should educate the tourist for all this?
Yeah, we should. We of course need to educate tourists. So I would like to tell an incident if you all don't mind.
Yeah, please.
It was my summer vacation and my cousins everyone had come home. And so we decided to go a day out and we went to Kushal Nagar, Kaveri Nisargadama. I hope you all know about it, of course, as we are the citizens of Kodagu. So we went there and I saw a system where there was a hotel inside the place where we could buy water bottles. So we didn't carry a water bottle as we were a little late. So we went there and we bought a water bottle. We paid 30 rupees for a water bottle and they gave us a small token. You know why was it? It was because they gave us the token and they took 30 rupees. And they were like, whenever you'll go out, just throw the bottle here and take your 10 rupees back. Give this token to us. This is how we can educate others. They were the people of Kodagu. This is how we can educate others, is what I feel. Thank you.
Team 2, closing argument.
As I said before, I need my future generations also call the Kodagu as the Scotland of India. We should keep it green, clean. We should preserve the scenery of Kodagu.
Team 3.
So I would again emphasize on telling that Kodagu, the people of Kodagu are educating the tourists and conducting campaigns to educate them how to keep your environment clean. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, teams, for sharing your precious words and ideas. That was a marvelous round and it was really impressive. Please give a big round of applause to them. Winners will be announced in the closing ceremony, and I request the participants to move back to your seats and wait for the most amazing moment. Thank you. Closing ceremony will be at 2:45 p.m. So you can take a break and come back. And also
A warm and good evening to all the dignitaries, guests, and delegates with great joy and immense exultation. I feel privileged to extend my warm welcome to all present here for the closing ceremony of Inter-School Debate Competition hosted by ALG Crescent School, Madikeri, organized by Brahmagiri Sahodaya Complex, Kodagu. I feel greatly honored to welcome our chief guest of today's function, Sir B.G. Anantashayana, Consultant Editor, Shakti Daily, Madikeri. Hearty welcome to you, sir. I feel extremely privileged to welcome Dr. Arshak Habib and Mr. Rakshit Gowda, judges of today's inter-school debate competition, Tug of Words. Hearty welcome to both of you. I also take this opportunity to welcome Janab Munir Ahmad, the correspondent of ALG Crescent School. Hearty welcome to you, sir. A hearty welcome to Mrs. Joycey Vinaya, Principal ALG Crescent School, Madikeri. Last but not the least, I extend my hearty welcome on and off the days. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our honorable chief guest of today's function, Mr. B.G. Anantashayana, Consultant Editor, Shakti Daily, Madikeri. Enthusiasm is a mother of effort. Today we have one such enthusiastic personality who sets an example for the society, Mr. B.G. Anantashayana. Mr. B.G. Anantashayana hailed from the most popular Shakti family, son of late Mr. B.S. Gopalakrishna and pious mother Srimati Rajalakshmi. He has worked as co-editor and editor of Shakti and presently working as consultant editor to Shakti Daily and as district reporter of United News of India. Sir involved himself in several social activities of Lions Rotary, Mystery Hills, Satsang, and very sensitive towards the need of people. It is a matter of pride to us that he brought out a collection of poetry, Samakshama, 4 decades ago. I feel very proud to say that the book Nudi Deepti, which is published in Banuli, along with his editorials published in Chintana Shakti, introduces human value and divinity. Sir is blessed with 2 lovely daughters, Dr. Anushri, a popular orthodontist, and Anjali, who has written a book while she was studying in 2nd year. Generation to generation, the family has contributed authors to the society. Today, it's a most delighted moment to have you with us, sir. Now, let me take you all to the magnificent moment of felicitation. Over to Mubina, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all of you present. How lovely this day was, and so does the aura surrounding it. Soon the colors of this merriment will unfold and will transport us to another world. I thoroughly enjoyed the competition today. All the participants were so nicely prepared and presented their arguments well. But even though everyone did great, we still need to know who was the best according to our judges. And so now it's a time we acknowledge the leaders. Hence, I would request our Honorable Chief Guest, Mr. Anantashayana, Consultant Editor of Shakti Daily, to felicitate the winners of today's competition. I would like to call the winners, Shri Lakshmi and Ishika from BVB KV School in front to receive their award. Please these achievers with a huge round of applause. Huge congratulations to them. They did so great today. Now let me announce the second position winners. Second position goes to Suman S. and Varun V. from SMS Academy. Please appreciate them with great round of applause. Thank you, sir. Our participants are so talented, who can be so versatile, and that's proven right in front of you. I request Mr. Rakshit Gowda, judge of today's competition, to felicitate the consolation prize of position holders. And the prize winners are Dechama K.R., Mohammad Razin K.S. from Ankur Public School. I request you all to put your hands together and congratulate the achievers. Congratulations, students. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to announce a very special prize, which is for the best speakers in today's competition. I request Dr. Harshak Habib, judge of today's competition, to felicitate and give award to the position holders. And the best speaker award goes to Parth SS from Sainik School. And K. Atulya from KVG International School. Please give them a big round of applause and motivate. Thank you, sir. Now I request our participants from each school to come forward and receive the participation certificate as I call out the school name. I request Principal Joyce Vinaya to give away the certificates. SMS Academy. One student from each school. Ankur Public School. Ankur Public School. KVG International Public School. Sainik School, Kodagu. BVB KV, Madikeri. National Academy. ALG Crescent School. Once again, I congratulate and appreciate the position holders, and a big round of applause for all the participants. Thank you.
Thank you, Mubina ma'am. Grass is greener where it's watered. May I now request today's chief guest, Mr. B.G. Anantashayana, to deliver his words of wisdom.
Raise your words, not your voice. It is rain that grows flowers, not thunder, says Rumi, a celebrated Sufi poet. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed a pleasure and privilege to stand before nation's treasure houses. That is you, the band of students who must have had a brainstorming session since morning. Congratulations to all of you from my side. And it is indeed an honor, actually, to stand before builders of the nation who always work, slog, spend their life and time for a noble cause from behind the scene, but never seen actually, the teachers. And my dear friend Munir, and judges and HM, all the students. Debate is not a recently found brain exercise. It existed since the times of Ramayana and Mahabharata also. We come across many such righteous, intelligent debate between sages and scholars in epics. Amongst them, which I like most, in the recent years, is of a debate between Adi Shankaracharya and Mandana Mishra, probably about 800 years ago. Adi Shankara is a spiritual giant with an unmatched intelligence. Do not think that he was very, very old because he was a spiritual scholar. He lived only for about 32 years. And Mandana Mishra is a householder and a great scholar. It so happens that Mandana Mishra was a bit arrogant and would say that it is possible to find God or truth only by a householder and definitely not by a mendicant like Adi Shankaracharya. And it led to a debate between them. Andre, nivella iga debate madidri, it was wonderful, really beautiful. Agin kaladallu kuda debate ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಆ ನ್ಯಾಯಸಮ್ಮತವಾದಂತಹ ಧರ್ಮವನ್ನು ಆಧರಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ಚರ್ಚೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇತ್ತು ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ. ಅಂತಿಮವಾಗಿ ದೇ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಆಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ದ ಔಟ್ಕಮ್ ಈಸ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಧರ್ಮಾಧಾರಿತವಾಗಿ ಸತ್ಯ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಅವರು ಒಪ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಿ ಅಫ್ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ದಟ್ಸ್ ಬಿನ್ ಫಾಲೋಡ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಾಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ದೇರ್ ಓಪನಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಡಿಬೇಟ್ ಆರಂಭ ಆದಾಗ? Here they have given you subjects. They chose their subject. Shankaracharya says that God is the only reality. You can call it as God, Allah, Christ, Buddha, or whatever. God is the only reality, he says. What we see is all false. God is omnipresent. He exists in everything and in everyone. That's what Shankaracharya says. And you shall experience this through renunciation and meditation anta Shankaracharya ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. What did Mandana Mishra say? He says to achieve Satchidanand, that is everlasting bliss, everlasting happiness. This happiness, what we are experiencing here now, will all go off once we set out of the school premises. But he says, for Satchit Anand, to remain, to achieve that, it is enough if you have a unflinching devotion to your duties, righteousness. Look after your family well, be good. This will eliminate suffering ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಂದನ ಮಿಶ್ರಾ ಸೇಸ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ, ಈಗಿಲ್ಲಿದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೂ ವಾಸ್ ದ ಜಡ್ಜ್? ಆಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಧರ್ಮಾಧಾರಿತ. ಮಂದನ ಮಿಶ್ರಾಸ್ ವೈಫ್ ಭಾರತಿ ದೇವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಾಳೆ, ಅ ಗ್ರೇಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್, ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಿ ಬೆಟರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಂದನ ಮಿಶ್ರಾ ಆಲ್ಸೋ. ಅವರು ದೇ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಲೆಟ್ ಭಾರತಿ ದೇವಿ ಬಿ ದ ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು. ಅವಳು 2 ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೂವಿನ ಮಾಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾಳೆ. ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇದನ್ನು ಇಬ್ಬರು ಹಾಕೋಬೇಕು, ಶಂಕರಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮಂದನ ಮಿಶ್ರಾ. ಡಿಬೇಟ್ ಆಗುವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸೋಲ್ತಾರೋ ನಾನು ಬಾಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಮಾಲೆಯೇ ಒಣಗಿ ಬೀಳುತ್ತೆ ತನ್ನಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹೀಲ್ ಬಿ ದ ಲೂಸರ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹೂವು ನಳನಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಯಾರ ಕುತ್ತಿಗೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಹೀಲ್ ಬಿ ದ ವಿನ್ನರ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹೌ ಲಾಂಗ್ ವಿಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್? ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ 1 day, 10 days ಆರ್ 30 days ಹಾಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾಳೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಕೂಡ ಮಾಲೆಯನ್ನು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಡಿಬೇಟ್ begins. Mandana Mishra says, I believe only in what I see. I have never seen God. I do not know anybody who have seen God. ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳಿದರೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ ನೀವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಈ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಮುಖ ನೋಡಿ ದೇವರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದೇ ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕಾಣ್ತಾರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಇನ್ನಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದೇ ದೇವರು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. And he says to Shankaracharya, and you say that entire universe is a delusion. You are asking me to believe what is not seen and believe not in what I see. Action alone is truth ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ. Shankaracharya replies, whatever the eye sees is not always true. I see your shadow now, is it true? That keeps changing actually, and it disappears also sometimes against the light. No, when night falls, I don't see your shadow. It is false. Reality is far bigger. Out in the desert, there is a mirage. I see water. You go there. Is it real? Was there water? No, that is false. ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಶಂಕರಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ. But I see, Mandana Mishra says, but I can't see air, but I see the hurricane and the typhoon, uprooting of the trees. That's the sign of the presence of air. ಆ ಥರ ನಾನು ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ. ಸೊ ಯಂಗ್ ಮಂಕ್, ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಯು ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮೀ ದಟ್ ಗಾಡ್ ಎಕ್ಸಿಸ್ಟ್? ನೀನು ದೇವ್ರು ಇದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡು, ನಾನು ನೀನು ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಶರಣಾಗತಿ ಆಗ್ತೇನೆ, ನಿನ್ನ ಶಿಷ್ಯ ಆಗೋಗ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ. ಇನ್ ಶಂಕರ ಸೇಸ್ ಗಾಡ್ ಇಸ್ ಎನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್. ವೈಸ್ ಒನ್ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಅನುಭವ್. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಲುಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಹಿಮ್ ಎವ್ರಿವೇರ್ ಎನಿವೇರ್ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್. ಲುಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಹಿಮ್ in the stillness of your heart. You will experience him in there ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು. The debate continues. It continues for 15 long days actually. The debate comes to a climax and Shankara says, sun is one, only one. But its reflections can be seen on ponds and rivers, trees and mountains. But only sun is real. Similarly, soul and spirit are the same. There is only one God who is reflected on all the souls. Mandana Mishra won't let go. He asks, if God is in all the souls, why can't I see him? Shankara looks at him and smiles. He says, take a glass of water, add some salt to it. What happens to the salt? Mandana Mishra says it dissolves. It dissolves into water. Can you see it? No. Has the salt vanished? No, it is right there. If you take the tiniest quantity of water also, still the salt exists. Can the salt be separated from the water? It is not possible. That is exactly how God is. You can't see him. He is present in every atom of creation, Shankara says. Mandana Mishra had one more question. Tell me, oh Shankara, how can I experience God? And Shankara obviously says you should have a guru or a guide who had seen God, who had experienced God. And Mandana Mishra was all about to say, I'm giving up all my wealth, family, wife, children, and will surrender to you. I'll come with you, become a monk. Alerted by this, his wife Bharati, now the judge, gets down from the pedestal and tells Adi Shankara, I am now not the judge, I am half his life. If you want him to renounce, can you please answer all my questions? Shankara thought for a while and then agreed. Yes, I'll do it, he said. You know, again the debate goes on for 16 more days. And it seems that Bharati Devi was gaining upper hand. 16th day, she throws the last question. ಸಂಸಾರವನ್ನೇ ನಡೆಸದ ನೀನು ಅಂದರೆ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಚಾರಿ, ಮದುವೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ನೀನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀಯ ದೇವರನ್ನ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸಂಸಾರಿ ಪಡೀಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಆನಂದವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಅದು ಹೇಗೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ? ನಾನು ಒಪ್ಪೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಏನು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ತೀಯ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ. Shankara was taken aback a little. Then he stood up and said, Amma, give me 30 days time. Can you please give me 30 days time? I will come and answer you. She says, yes. And Shankara, he went into a deep forest. Hogi, he sits in meditative posture. He takes a deep breath. I mean, so much of power they used to, tapas, power they used to have. So, pranayamada ಮೂಲಕ he leaves his body. ಆ ಅರಣ್ಯದ ಪಕ್ಕ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ರಾಜ ಸತ್ತೋಗಿರ್ತಾನೆ ಹಿಂದಿನ ದಿನ. ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ಶವವನ್ನು ದಫನ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಶಂಕರ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಗೋಸ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ದ ಬಾಡಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತನ್ನ ಜೀವವನ್ನು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಬಿಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಹೂ ವಾಸ್ ಲೈಯಿಂಗ್ ಆಸ್ ಅ ಡೆಡ್ ಬಾಡಿ ವೇಕ್ಸ್ ಅಪ್, ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ ಅಪ್. ಎಲ್ಲ ಫುಲ್ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ವಾವ್ ಸತ್ತೋಗಿದ್ದ ಅಂತ ಅಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದವರೆಲ್ಲ ಎದ್ದ, ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಎದ್ದ ಅಂತ. ಹೆಂಡತಿಗೆ ಖುಷಿ, ಮಹಾರಾಣಿ ಖುಷಿ, ಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ಖುಷಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಖುಷಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನನ್ನು ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ದೇ ಸಿ ಸಮ್ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಬಿಹೇವಿಯರ್, ಬಟ್ ಹಿ ವಾಸ್ ಟು ಗುಡ್. 29 ದಿನ ಅವನು ಆ ಮಹಾರಾಜನ ಶರೀರದಲ್ಲಿ ಶಂಕರ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗುಹೋಗುಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ he manages well. And he spends time with his family so well. ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ. On the day, 29th day, he calls everyone into the room, ದೊಡ್ಡ ಹಾಲ್, ಕೂತು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. Thank you all so much. I was here with you for 29 days for a purpose. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ, ಕೈ ಮುಗಿತಾನೆ, and the body falls down. ಶಂಕರ ಜೀವ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು leaves and he goes and enters his body which was intact in the forest. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ ಶಂಕರಾಚಾರ್ಯ. ಹೋಗಿ ಪುನಃ ಮಂದನ ಮಿಶ್ರನ ಹತ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ತಲುಪಿ, ಅಮ್ಮ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ, 30ನೇ ದಿನ 30 ದಿನ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, 30ನೇ ದಿನ ನಾನು ನಿನಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದಾ ಅಂತ. ಖಂಡಿತ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾಳೆ ಭಾರತಿ ದೇವಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಶಂಕರ ಉತ್ತರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಪರಕಾಯ ಪ್ರವೇಶ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರು ಸಂಸಾರದ ಸುಖವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನೋಡಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಅನುಭವ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಹೌದು ಸಂಸಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಖವಿದೆ, ಖಂಡಿತ ಸುಖವಿದೆ. ಈ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಖವಿದೆ, ಖಂಡಿತ ಸುಖವಿದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಅದು ಕ್ಷಣಿಕ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಟೆಂಪರರಿ, ಮೊಮೆಂಟರಿ. ಬಟ್ ಯು ಗೋ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹಾರ್ಟ್, ಯು ಗೆಟ್ ಎವರ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಪೀಸ್. ನೀವೇ ಈಗ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ ಜೋರು ಅಳು ಬಂದರೆ ನೀನು ಅಮ್ಮ ಬಂದು ಮಾತಾಡ್ಸಿದ್ರು ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಆಚೆ ಇರು, ನನ್ನಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನಿರ್ತೀನಿ. ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಬರಲಿ ನನ್ನಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ, ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಬರಲಿ ನನ್ನಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ನನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡು ಅಂತ. ನಿಮ್ಮಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಹೊತ್ತು ಖುಷಿಲಿ ಆನಂದದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತೀರಾ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ವಿತ್ ಗಾಡ್. ಅದನ್ನು ಏನು ಬೇಕಿರೂ ಕರಿಬೋದು ನೀವು. ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಅಂತ ಕರಿಬೋದು, ಕಾನ್ಷಿಯಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿಬೋದು, ಸೂಪರ್ ಕಾನ್ಷಿಯಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿಬೋದು, ಸೂಪರ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕರಿಬೋದು. ಯು ವೇರ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಕಂಪನಿ ಆಫ್ ದಟ್ ಸೂಪರ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿವಿಜುವಲ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ವಾಸ್ ಕಿಸ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ ಸೂಪರ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಏನೋ ಆನಂದ. ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿ ಆದಾಗಲೂ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ಬಂದು ನಗಾಡ್ತೀರಾ. ಆ ಮೊಮೆಂಟಲ್ಲೂ ಯು ವೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ವೇರ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ವಿತ್ ಹೋಮ್. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಜಾಗ ಏನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ? ವಿ ಆರ್ ವಿತ್ ಅವರ್ ಓನ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್. ಅಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎವರ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್, ಅದು ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಆಗುವಂತಹ ಆನಂದ ಬೇಕಿದ್ದರೆ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಗೋ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಶಂಕರಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗ್ತೆ. ಮಂದನ ಮಿಶ್ರನಿಗೂ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗ್ತೆ, ಇವಳಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗ್ತೆ. ಇಬ್ಬರು ಅದನ್ನು ಒಪ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವಿಬ್ಬರು ಸನ್ಯಾಸಿಗಳಾಗ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಶಂಕರಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ, ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸನ್ಯಾಸಿ ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಸಂಸಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದು, ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದು ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಇನ್ ಟಚ್ ವಿತ್ ಗಾಡ್. ತಾವರೆ ಎಲೆಯ ಮೇಲಿನ ಒಂದು ನೀರ ಹನಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಎಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಡಿಟ್ಯಾಚ್ಡ್. ಅದಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನೀರಿಂದ ಆ ಎಲೆಯಿಂದ ಹರಿದು ಕೆಳಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ನೀರಿನ ಪಸೆಯೂ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಗುರುತೂ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಶಂಕರಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವರಿಬ್ಬರು ಕೂಡ ಅಂತೂ ಇವನ ಡಿಸೈಪಲ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಶೃಂಗೇರಿಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಹೋದರೆ, ಶೃಂಗೇರಿ ಮಠದ ಮೊದಲ ಗುರು ಮಂದನ ಮಿಶ್ರ. ಇದು ಉತ್ಪ್ರೇಕ್ಷೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸುಳ್ಳು ಕತೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸೇರಿಸಿದ ಕಥೆಯೂ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಇದು 32 ದಿನದ ಕಥೆಯನ್ನು ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ 7-8 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಟ್ರೂ ಸ್ಟೋರಿ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಡಿಬೇಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಇಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಎವರ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಟ್ರೂತ್, ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಹಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ವಂಡರ್ಫುಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ಮಸ್ಟ್ ಅಪ್ರಿಷಿಯೇಟ್ ಯು. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಯಾರೋ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ಎಷ್ಟು, 8 ಬಿಲಿಯನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು. ಐ ಸೆಡ್ ನೋ 8 ಬಿಲಿಯನ್ ಒಂದು 50% ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮೇ ಬಿ 1 ಬಿಲಿಯನ್. ವೈ? ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಮಿಕ್ಕ 7 ಬಿಲಿಯನ್ ದೇ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಟು ದಿಸ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ. ಈಗ ದೇ ಆಲ್ ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಟು ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್. ಜನ ಬೇಡ, ವಿಷಯ ಬೇಡ, ಮನೆ ಬೇಡ, ಸಮಾಜ ಬೇಡ, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಬೇಡ, ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ಟಲ್ಲೇ ಮುಳುಗಿ ಹೋಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ದೇ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಟು ದಿಸ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್. ಆದರೆ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಶ್ಯೂರ್ ಯು ಆಲ್ ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಟು ದಿಸ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್. ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಇಂಟು ಎ ವೆರಿ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್, ಯೂಸ್ಫುಲ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್, ಅ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇವತ್ತು ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿರುವಂತಹ ಜಾಯ್ಸ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ, ಪಿ ಟಿ ಮಾಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಒನ್ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ದಿಸ್, ಲೆಟ್ ಅವರ್ ಡಿಬೇಟ್ ಎನ್ಹ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ our knowledge. Let it enhance the respect and culture towards the nation. Let it tighten unity among fellow citizens. Let it enhance joy and eternal peace. Let us indulge in such debate ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Now I request our judge, Mr. Arshak Habib, to give his feedback.
Good afternoon. Guys, I'll just take 2 minutes, that's all. Because I can see your face, all of you are tired now. It's a long day. So when we were told to come here as judge, because it's been almost like more than 8 years now that I've been teaching in FMKMC college for degree students. So we were told that basically high school students would come here, and we were just comparing how to judge these small kids for a debate. And we were discussing, and when we came here, our perception was completely it was wrong. So you guys are already in an equivalent level of degree students. That's what we felt today. Okay. Each and every participant, you all are so good. You have bright future. And I'm not sure, because it's been a long time for us, for me and Rakshit, that we have seen students like you, because we teach in FMC every day, and not every student come and appear like this and speak like this to us. So we were so proud, and we were so feeling so happy. If we had an option of giving 10 trophies, then definitely we would have given it to everyone, because all were good. Somewhere here or there 1 or 2 points have been missed out. And anyways, just before going, I just want to tell you one thing, that you all are good. Be good. Okay, be like this, because I don't know when you go to degree how your personality would change, but the way you are now, be like this, be humble, be happy, and keep others happy. Okay, thank you all.
Thank you, sir. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step with right guidance. Now may I request our correspondent, Janab Munir Ahmed, sir, to come forward and speak few words.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ ಬಹುಶಃ ತಮಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದಾಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಕೊರಿತಾನಂತ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಸ್ಪದ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನುಡಿದರೆ ಮುತ್ತಿನ ಹಾರದಂತಿರಬೇಕು, ನುಡಿದರೆ ಮಾಣಿಕ್ಯದ ದೀಪ್ತಿಯಂತಿರಬೇಕು, ನುಡಿದರೆ ಸ್ಫಟಿಕದ ಸಲಾಕೆಯಂತಿರಬೇಕು, ನುಡಿದರೆ ಲಿಂಗ ಮೆಚ್ಚಿ ಅಹುದಹುದು ಎನ್ನಬೇಕು, ನುಡಿಯೊಳಗಾಗಿ ನಡೆಯದಿದ್ದರೆ ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವ ಎಂತೊಲಿವನಯ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಬಸವಣ್ಣ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನುಡಿಗಳು ಹಾಗಿರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಚರ್ಚಾಕೂಟ, ಅಂತರ್ಶಾಲಾ ಚರ್ಚಾಕೂಟ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಗಿರಿ ಸಹೋದಯ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಅವರ ಸಹಯೋಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ, ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಲೆಯ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಭಾಂಗಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಆಯೋಜಿಸಿದ್ದು ನನಗೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ಬಹಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಂತೋಷ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಒಂದೊಂದು, ನಾನಂತೂ ಚರ್ಚಾಕೂಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಇದ್ದಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ನಾನು ಈ ಇಂದಿನ 2 ತೀರ್ಪುಗಾರರು ಹರ್ಷಕ್ ಮತ್ತು ಕಾರ್ತಿಕ್ ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಬಹಳ ಅರ್ಥಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಗೂ ಮೀರಿ ಅವರು ಆ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ಮೆಚ್ಚುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅಂತ. ನನ್ನ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ ಅನಂತ್ ಅವರು ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ವಿಷಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಹಳ ಅರ್ಥಗರ್ಭಿತವಾಗಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಪೂರಕ ಪುರಾಣ ಕಥೆ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಈ ಥರ ಕಥೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಬೋಧನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಗೆ ಕೈ ಹಾಕುವಂಥವ್ರು ಮಾನ್ಯ ಅನಂತ್ ಅವರು. ಅವರ ಮಾತನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ತಾವು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೀರ, ನಾನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭವನ್ನು ಬಳಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಹಳ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ತೊಡಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು, ತಾವು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸಕ್ರಿಯವಾಗಿ ತೊಡಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು, ಬಹುಶಃ ಈ ಒಂದು ತಮ್ಮ ಅನುಭವ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ಮುಂದಿನ ಭಾವಿ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗಂತೂ ಒಂದು ಖುಷಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನೋಡಿ, ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರ, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರ. ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟರ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ತಾವುಗಳು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಗಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ತಮಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ತಮಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಮನೆ ಇದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ತಾವು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕೂಡ ನನ್ನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ವರ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ನನ್ನ ನಮನ. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲೇ ತಾವು ಸಕ್ರಿಯವಾಗ್ತೀರ. ಡಿ ವಿ ಜಿಯವರು ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಜಟ್ಟಿ ಕಾಳಗದಿ ಗೆಲ್ಲದೊಡೆ ಗರಡಿಯ ಪಟ್ಟು ಸಾಮು ವರಸಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ವಿಫಲವೆನ್ನುವೆಯೇ ಅಂತ. ಕೇಳಿ, ಅಂತ ಬಹಳ ಅರ್ಥಗರ್ಭಿತ. ಜಟ್ಟಿ ಕಾಳಗದಿ ಗೆಲ್ಲದೊಡೆ ಗರಡಿಯ ಪಟ್ಟು ಸಾಮು ವರಸೆಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ವಿಫಲವೆನ್ನುವೆಯೇ, ಮುಟ್ಟಿ ನೋಡವನ ಮೈಕಟ್ಟು ಕಬ್ಬಿಣದ ಗಟ್ಟಿ, ಆ ಗಟ್ಟಿತನ ಗರಡಿ ಫಲ ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ನೀವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ್ದೀರ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಮೊದಲ ಬಹುಮಾನ, 2ನೇ ಬಹುಮಾನ, 3ನೇ ಬಹುಮಾನ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದರೂ ನೀವು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚಿಂತೆ ಆಗಲೇಬಾರ್ದು. ಅಂದರೆ ಇದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಗರಡಿ ಮನೆ. ಈ ಗರಡಿ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಾವು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ತಮಗೆ ದಕ್ಕಿದಂಥ ಅನುಭವಗಳಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಗಟ್ಟಿಗೊಳಿಸುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಮುಟ್ಟಿ ನೋಡುವನ ಮೈಕಟ್ಟು ಕಬ್ಬಿಣದ ಗಟ್ಟಿ, ಆ ಗಟ್ಟಿತನ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಅಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿ. ನೀವುಗಳೊಂದು ಭವ್ಯ ಭಾರತವನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಕೂಡ ಸಮರ್ಥರಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ತಾವು ತೋರಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಾಲರು, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ವರ್ಗ, ಹಾಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಜೊತೆ ಬಂದಂತಹ ನೀವುಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಮಿತ್ರರು, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯತತ್ಪರತೆ ಮತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನನಗೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ಬಹಳ ಮೆಚ್ಚುಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತು. ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಇಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಅರಸಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿ. ತಾವುಗಳು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸಕ್ರಿಯವಾಗಿ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಅದೇ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತಾವುಗಳು ನಾನು ಆಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಒಂದು ಭವ್ಯ ಭಾರತವನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗಿದಾರ ಆಗೋಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ DVG ಅವರ ಕಗ್ಗದ ಸಾಲನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ಮಂಗಳ ಹಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಹುಲ್ಲಾಗು ಬೆಟ್ಟದಡಿ ಮನೆಗೆ ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆಯಾಗು, ಕಲ್ಲಾಗು ಕಷ್ಟಗಳ ಮಳೆಯ ವಿಧಿಸುರಿಯೇ, ಬೆಲ್ಲ ಸಕ್ಕರೆಯಾಗು ದೀನ ದುರ್ಬಲರಿಂಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರೊಳಗೊಂದಾಗು ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ.
ಮುನೀರ್ ಅಹಮದ್ ಅವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು. ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಮುನೀರ್ ಅಹಮದ್ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಕರೆಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಕೊಡಗಿನ ಬಸವಣ್ಣ ಅಂತಲೇ ನಾವು ಕರೆಯೋದು. ಅವರ ಮಾತು ಕೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಚಂದ. ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದರು ಅವರು, ಆದರೆ ಅವರ ಮಾತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸುಂದರ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು DVG ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಬಸವಣ್ಣನ ವಚನ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅಕ್ಕ ಮಹಾದೇವಿಯ ವಚನ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ಜಾನಪದ ಪರಿಷತ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಸೇರುವಾಗ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಯು ಲಿವ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಮೊಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ. ಆ ಮರುಗಳಿಗೆ ಮರುಕ್ಷಣ ನಾವು ಇರ್ತೀವೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಸೂರ್ಯನ ನೋಡ್ತೀವೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಇದ್ದಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಷಣ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರಿ, ಸಂತೋಷದಿಂದಿರಿ, ಆನಂದದಿಂದಿರಿ ಅಂತ. ಹಾಗೆ ನಾವು ಮುನೀರ್ ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಸೇರುವಾಗ ನಾಳೆಯನ್ನಾಗಲಿ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮಿನಿಟ್ನಾಗಲಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಖುಷಿಲಿರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತೋ ಅಷ್ಟು ಖುಷಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವನು ದೊಡ್ಡವನು ಇವನು ಚಿಕ್ಕವನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ, ಇವನು ನಾನ್ ವೆಜ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂತಹ ವಿಚಾರ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಖುಷಿಲಿರಬೇಕು. ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ, ನೀವು ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಯು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ದಿಸ್. ಎಲ್ಲರೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಖುಷಿಲಿರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ. ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಖುಷಿಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ದೂರ ಇರಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಆದರೆ ದ್ವೇಷ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ಅವನು ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಬಟ್ ಖುಷಿಲಿರಬೇಕು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Munir sir, for your talk. On behalf of ALG, I request the chief guest, Mr. B.G. Anantashayana, to accept a gift as a token of love and gratitude. Sir, it was a pleasure to have you with us today. Now, may I request Janab Munir Ahmad, correspondent of ALG Crescent School, Madikeri, and Principal Joycey Vinaya ma'am of ALG Crescent School, Madikeri, to give away the gift as token of love and gratitude. Thank you. It's my privilege to call Dr. Arshak Habib to the dais to accept the gift as a token of appreciation and gratitude. May I now request our principal ma'am to give away the gift. May I now request Mr. Rakshit Gowda, our honorable judge, to come forward and accept a gift. Indeed, we were grateful for your gracious presence, dear judges. Your time and dedication made it possible for us to reward students for their efforts. Thank you both. Thank you, ma'am. Now it's time to honor all the team managers of various schools of Brahmagiri Sahodaya Complex, Kodagu. Moving on, I request Neelamma UVM, the team manager of Ankur Public School, to come forward and receive a token of love. I request our chief guest, Mr. Anantashayana sir, to give away the token of love. Now I request Neelamma KU from SMS Academy of Education to come forward. Now here we have Mrs. Shilpa B from KVG IPS Sulya. Now may I request Ashokan NV from Sainik School, Kodagu. Now here comes Mrs. Indira KP from Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan, Kodagu Vidyalaya. I request Mrs. Felicita Clammy from National Academy to come forward. I also request Mrs. Mubina from ALG Crescent School to come forward and receive the token of love. Thank you, sir. A heartfelt thanks to all the team managers once again for their effort and coordination. May I now request Mrs. Joycey Vinaya to address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are honored to have with us the eminent personality, Mr. Anantashayana, sir, Dr. Ashraf, Professor Rakshit, management members, Munir sir, our dear correspondent, principals and vice principals of CBSE schools of Kodagu, and all the young budding debaters and team managers, staff, students, and dear parents too. Great leaders are almost always great simplifiers who can cut through argument and offer a solution that everybody can understand well. So we witnessed the great leaders here who simplified so many difficult problems. Tourism, maybe it is social media or exam issues, so many issues. Dear contestant, a true champion is a true champion. They go fight, win or lose, give it their all, just you stay calm. Congratulations to all the participants for creating such a great learning atmosphere. Thanks to Mr. Anantashayana sir for your gracious presence with us. We are really honored by your divine tips, which enlighten us for everlasting joy and peace. Thank you very much, sir. Yes. I thank Dr. Ashraf and Professor Rakshit for being with us throughout the day, and it was a very difficult task for them to, judge who is the best. All are the best. Among the best, they had to choose the best one. But they did this task judiciously. They have done this. Thank you very much, dear judges. Thank you very much. And sincere thanks to our management members who are always with us morning. Our another director, Fayaz sir was there, and Mr. Munir sir, you all have heard. He's an ocean of knowledge. Simply joy to listen his talk. Thank you, dear management members and Munir sir. Thanks to all the team managers for preparing students so excellently. You know, you have, since morning, you were with them and always guiding them. And, for the past 2 weeks, I know your struggle. you had collected all the materials and just updated him with so many things. Thank you, dear team managers. And my sincere thanks to our debate committee and volunteer teams for their efforts for smooth conduct of today's event. Thank you, Mrs. Neelama, our debate committee coordinator, and our team manager, Mrs. Mubina, and our co-coordinator, Miss Sulat. Thank you very much. And also, I thank all the participants for your valuable time and your involvement here. Thank you very much. And also, I thank our Mangalore team for YouTube live channel. They took this, when I invited him, they immediately accepted my invitation and they came all along from Mangalore and made this event so beautiful. Even I love to see, instead of coming to the hall, I used to see the program on live. So thank you, dear friends. And once again, I thank you all for making this event a memorable one. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. I deem it a great honor and mention my deep sense of gratitude to everyone and request all to rise for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request everyone to have your tea before you leave.
Go to your house and sleep very well.